Yo, what's up, chat? How is everyone doing on this fine Wednesday? I'm sore as shit. Thank you for the 250 bits, big dumpy truck. Thank you for the 17 months, Mortizi. We're almost at 2 years of streaming. No. Yes. Well, no. 17 months is a long time, is the point. Thank you so much. It's squabble time, chat. I really want to get this done because Ludwig's coming up with more and more projects for me. If I don't finish this, I'm going to be overloaded again. Garthy Goose, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. And look at the stream title, chat. We're going to have a special guest later this stream. My mom. Because she's a designer. And I was showing her Squabble yesterday, and she was like, oh, I have so many ideas. I was watching your stream yesterday where you were talking about the color palette. And I wanted to give you some feedback. So at some point in the next hour or 2 or 3, she'll be visiting. But before then, let's get some work done, chat. I did some stuff off stream. I made it so that if you're logged in with the same account on 2 different windows and you join the same game, it disconnects your old one. So like if I type irate here, it doesn't type it in here, but then if I refresh this one, are they connected to the same game or a different game? They're just connected to different games. But if I type here now, oh, I can't submit because I'm not connected. If I type over here, boom, I can submit over here. If I refresh this, boom, this pops up. This one is now disconnected. Can't submit any more words. So what this means is that now all the users in the game are authenticated with their actual accounts. I did the Firebase stuff. Very pog champ. Can I do this? No. So yeah, let's work on Squabble a bit more. We need to do some stuff, chat. We need to finish this up ASAP. If you know what I'm saying. WebSockets are cringe, by the way. I have to use this to authenticate them. I don't know if it's even good. It's stupid. Let's commit our changes. Think it'll be finished this week? Yes, probably, hopefully. I actually don't know what we have to work on. We do have to work on the user interface. Ooh, we should finish this page. Look, is this totally unclear? This is your username changing field, but you can't tell that it does that. So let's modify it so that you can tell. What do you say? Named after me. Change username. Okay, that should be like left aligned, right? And like no margin on the bottom. Unless I could do this. Yeah, luckily my Wordle is better, Jerfy Cow, so I don't give a shit about the other ones that may or may not exist. And mine's going to be more popular than them too, because, you know, Ludwig's playing it, so I have an advantage over them. Let's see. Change username. So I don't want the username to be able to change to nothing. Also, I want you to have a default username when you sign up to an account. Should it just be like the first part of your email, maybe? Is your default username? Usernames don't need to be unique. Randomly generated might be better. Why? Why would that be better than the first part of your email address? Yeah, everything before the at. Privacy, you can instantly change it. This is just the default. You can instantly change your username. It's not like this is your permanent username. I don't think it leaks anything. You literally log in right here. And boom, there's the change username box instantly. So you'd have to go out of your way to do it, to fuck it up. I mean, I could, I don't know. No, I'm not gonna make it not let you play without changing. No shot. I'm gonna sign up for a new account. Hmm. Why didn't that work? This is cringe. Wait, I don't know what's wrong here. If I take this out, does it work? No, it doesn't. Ah. Huh. I think it might be that my sign-in state isn't changing when I sign up because I'm already signed in anonymously, so I'm the same user. On ID token change, I also want to listen to, I guess. Yeah, I guess I want on ID token change instead of on auth state change. Fucking Slack every day, every time. Alright, let's try this again. Why does this not work? Do you need a default username? It's better than having an empty username as default. This is extremely confusing because I can't really tell what's happening. Signing up, password, got our current user, linking, updating, done. So this is all going through. It must be that the on ID token change is not. ID token change null. Okay. So as soon as I press this, is anonymous false? It has the email linked. Well, the thing is, you don't even need to have an account. You don't even have to log up or connect your email to play the game for the first time. So, only thing I'm wondering about is why the fuck this isn't setting the user. Because here it is, the user's updated. There's a big error down here, but that doesn't really matter. Um... User anonymous. Maybe I need to like force update or something. User anonymous true. Go. It's not up. Okay, so it's just a state change thing. And if I do that, it instantly fixes it. Okay. So I just need to, I just need a force update. Right here. You want a username in the sign up page? I guess. Now, normally I would do something like... I just don't know what user is. Is user a class? No, it's an object. I feel it when I'm in. Okay, I got it. I just need to do this. Oh shit. This is... Oh no, there's an infinite loop somewhere, isn't there? Oh my fucking god, I forgot this again. Is this it? There's an infinite loop, chat. I think I fixed it. Okay. Okay, there we go. You like create username in the sign up page, but what if it goes directly to this? Which is, here's the username, change your username if you wish. Like, I don't know if it's even necessary. Now, there seems to be some... This is just a pain in the ass. I don't know why this is taking so long. There's some kind of... Was the username actually test11? No shot. It's still Firebase fucking it up. Log out. Sign up. It didn't send an IT token change event then, that time. Also, I can't do I can't get ID token. Okay, I need to undo some stuff. This does not work. I thought it might not, but it turns out it actually doesn't. Right here, I just need to do set user auth.current user. Maybe this will work. Nope, no shot. God, it's breaking again. Forgot to put that back. Stop. To speed up your browser, stop this page. Yes, stop this page. It's an infinite loop again. Oh! Chat, this is so stupid and not working. Why is it not working ever? If I reload the page or even do this, it should put the username there, no? Yeah, there it is. There's the username. It should be there in the first place. This is so stupid. I don't even know what's happening. Log out. Null. Null, 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 null. Okay, this is stupid. Firebase auth. I must be missing something. This method is not firing. When I change the display name. Okay, I guess what I should do is then something like... First of all, I get a better one of these. Okay, this is just what I already did. Okay. I want to just trigger force update right here. And right here. And right here. And right here to be safe. This time it'll work. I'm 100% sure. If it doesn't, I'll give 5 subs right now. Goated. I knew it would work. Wasn't worried for a second. Okay. No subs for you, chat. If you want to change your username instantly, change it, like so. I need some kind of feedback when you change it on this button. Maybe like a little spinny and then a check mark. What about small text that says username change? You mean change username? Or maybe it shows your account at the top. Maybe it shows this at the top of the account page, and then you can tell that this is not your real username, this is your temporary one. That could work. There we go. Like that. Alright, guys. Alright. I'm not going to make the screen shake when you change your username. Silly chat. I need an error message display. Okay, const error, set error, equals to use state, undefined. Alright, so set permanent error. I'm going to use set permanent error for things like if you disconnect from a game, because that message should just stay there until you reconnect, if you ever do. So I want to do just set error. That's it. First sent. Oh my god, I got the hiccups. Temporary error. Timeout is a number, and by default, let's say 5-second timeout. Ugh, fuck. A bit of that should do, and then set timeout there to this, and then we do a bit of set error undefined. Easy clap. This song's sick. I've never heard this one before. Okay, here's my error thing. Well, it's not quite there. I want it to be position fixed. We'll put it in the bottom left. There it is. So it'll look a bit like this. Let's make the font size a bit bigger, I say. That didn't work. That worked. But the icon is too small now. Let's make it 36. That didn't work. Shit, I don't see anything here for custom icon sizes. That's better. But it looks weird to me, to my eyes. It's off center for sure. Do I want to use an alert for this even? Probably not. I'll just use a box. With a red background. Okay, I need a good icon for this. Error outlined, most likely. There we go, that's good. Flex. Nice. Center that. Shit, what's the problem with the text? Oh, it's because it's an alert title. Typography. Try a bit of this. Okay, now it's... It's aligned center, but it's also... not. Like, it's definitely not centered here, right? But if it was uppercase, would it be? No, no, it wouldn't. Oh yeah, the line height is 1.5. Line height 1. That looks better, right? Yes. That is centered. Okay. There's your little error. I think we should also have a close button. Oh, what the fuck is that? How did that happen? What the fuck? Okay, I think this is what I want. Ugh. All right, chat. My mom's gonna be here in 15 minutes. Set can close false. Set can close true. Okay, when you click this button, I want to do set error undefined. I only want to show this if you can close. And transform. If there is an error, then don't transform at all. If there's no error, beep beep poof. All right, so now if I go to the menu, right here, const set temporary error equals use context error context. If we get to right here, I want to do set temporary error auth error and then error.code. What song is this? It's up here. You can see it right there. Do I need that nested try catch? Yes. I think. Okay, let's pass these in. Uh, okay. If gate, oh my god, I really need to stop hiccuping. Um, ugh. If, oh my god, indeed. Song goes hard in Beat Saber. I played Beat Saber on stream once, a long time ago. Res dot error. If the error is yeah, okay. Rename this to res. Else throw new error. Res dot error, I suppose. Works pretty well. Do you feel bad? Alright, this should be good. I just need to add the track catch. Throw res.error, no need to box it again, but it's not box, it's a string. Unless throwing a string automatically turns it into an error? I don't know. Is that right, Wallers? Join game. Hold up. Join game. Doesn't that already throw an error? Routes. Join game. If not game, yeah, game not found. It already throws an error. It's never gonna be undefined when it comes here. Okay, now. There we go. Except, I guess I don't need that. Nice. Bulk chomp, and then if I wait 5 seconds, it goes away. Okay, that's the error handling, all done. Nice. Let's do a bit of... How long is a game code? It's... Let's see. Here's my lobby util. Here's the valid characters. It's either 7 or 8 characters, I believe we figured out. Wait, this is wrong. Wait, how is this? Wait. Why is this matching this exactly? ECMAScript. 7. This should match between 7 or 8, right? Why is this not working? Does this have... What? Oh, does it have to be a comma? There we go. Okay, so now invalid game code. 5 is an invalid game code. 6 is invalid, but 7, game not found. Nice. Okay, so that's error handling. Whew, let's get into a game real quick. here we are in a game. We've gotten into it. I want to automatically reconnect to the game if you disconnect. Seems like a pretty useful thing to be able to do. And I also want to do something like this. Use effect on connected. Set permanent error equals use context error context. Am I disconnected though? I don't think I am. I think it should be like this. Oh, my mom's here. All right, chat. Are you excited? I gotta put this in the title. More obviously. My mom is on stream. Pog. Okay, she's setting up her computer. You guys need to figure out you guys need to come to a consensus on what you're calling her. I see 4, 5 different names. Poll? I'm not making a poll for this. Could I show the map with all the files? Here it is. On the left.
I get the old chair.
What? Oh yeah, my old chair. All right, say hi. Say hi to stream.
Hi, stream. I mean, hi, chat. All right, I'm plugged in.
Okay. I'll call you on Discord or something so you can.
Okay.
Do you have it installed or do you
Yeah.
need to open it in the browser?
Oh, I need to open in the browser.
Okay.
Does that still work?
Yes. Hold chat. Oh, sorry. Do you not have a password manager?
Yeah, sometimes. Yay! I am human. Wait, I have to click all the trucks.
That's a bus. No, it's a bus.
That's a bus. That's a fire engine.
Yeah.
There are no trucks.
That was a truck.
This is a truck, you're right. That's a plane.
Fire engine's a truck.
Next. They give you another one if you didn't get it right.
I think fire engines are trucks.
Okay, let's call it that a truck. That a truck. That's definitely a truck.
That's a truck too.
Maybe there's an exclamation point on the end.
Oh, you just gotta check your email.
Yes. I guess I haven't been on Discord for a while.
Last time you sent me a message was October 9th.
That's not so bad.
You don't need it here. You can just now go back. I'm going to start a call. Okay. Now, don't let that go here. Share screen. Oh my gosh.
It's making us jump through X number of hoops.
Pause champ chat.
So now just reopen. Hold on.
It didn't just reopen itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Share screen. Window. InDesign. Share. Okay. Now, I pop this out. Go here. Okay. You can see the screen, right, chat?
You can't see my 1,000 purple swatches though. That's okay.
That's fine. Yes, yes. Okay, great. Okay, what? So you, I'm not sure exactly what you have. So you looked at the thing yesterday.
I looked at the thing when you had kind of a bright lavender, lighter than that.
Uh-huh.
And you were talking about the little dot illusion that you were getting in the middle.
Oh, in the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
And so you've
got
you've kind of solved it, but I wanted to show a couple things, which is like if you have, I have like several pages. So the dot illusion comes when you have really, really high contrast.
I see.
So you've kind of fixed it there. And the reason is because your eyes are like,
Because there's borders instead of solid squares.
I think the borders help, but also you have less contrast there.
Okay.
So it happens when you, like that's where the dots are. So it happens when you have high contrast, and usually it happens more when there's something light, and it's because your eyeballs are like getting excited right at the edges, but then they don't have anything to do in the middle, and so they just are firing up the photons less, or firing up the cones less in the middle because there isn't that edge right there.
Okay.
So anyway,
So I also think we solved it partially by increasing the radius of the squares, right?
yeah,
Because then it's
yeah,
less
I agree.
abrupt.
But you can make, yeah. So anyway, what I did is I said so you could make lower contrast, but it still happens a lot
Mm-hmm.
when you have no contrast at all. So that, like, I just went more muted, and it's totally,
Yeah, you can see
there's
it.
totally dots there.
Yeah.
And then there's a little lag.
Yeah, just a bit.
So if it's lighter,
Yeah.
you can still see it. Not as much.
Not as much, but yeah.
And then you still totally can.
Yeah.
So my suggestion was to go with something where there's less contrast, except that this is a boring color, right? It's not as
Yeah.
exciting, right?
Yeah.
And so if you go here, like where there's not enough contrast at all, then it's totally weak.
Yeah.
And
It's
then
also kind of low res. Oh, there, it's better. But it doesn't look bad. I kind of like the slightly lighter squares because before it was the same style as the logo, which was just black
Right.
squares.
right, and that was too bold,
Yeah.
too much. So then I was like, okay, here's the next one I did.
Okay.
And then I said to myself, let's get it to be more purple
Mm-hmm.
without losing the low contrast.
So the problem with these is how do you fit in the green and the yellow?
I'll show you. So once I get my favorite one, let's see, it's not that one. Very laggy. Oh, then if you're going to do lines, I was going to suggest, but this is before you had two tones, right?
Sure. Yeah.
But I like it anyway. Except it's still kind of a lame purple, so that's a better purple.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of nice too. So here's the colors. So my suggestion is that whatever you do, you
I
don't.
like that font.
I love this font. I use it all the time.
It's really stylized, but I guess it doesn't really fit with the style of the logo. If I was also using it there.
Well, if you're committed to the logo, then if you change the font for the actual gameplay, then you should change the font for the logo.
Well, yeah, I mean they are using the same font. The logo and the gameplay do use the same font. But I think that this font is kind of like the logo is kind of like clean round curves, right? And this font's kind of like cool. You know, not as
It's got
simple
it's
as
got
the
variable weight.
as
That's
the
the
logo.
thing that you're noticing, I think.
Sure. Okay.
My typographic problem with your font is that the capital I has serifs on it when it's a sans serif typeface.
It's a
Nice.
monospace typeface
I
is what
know.
it is.
Yes, I know.
Um,
Which is appropriate for this application, but except it still looks a little bit like I have to have. It's like
I kinda agree,
kindergartners
yeah.
who have to put serifs on their eyes to make sure that you know that they're eyes.
okay. I mean, I do like that. We could experiment with this font as well. What's the font called?
It's called it's an Adobe font, so probably aren't going to find it, but it's there you go. It's called Freight, Neo Freight.
Freight Neo. I swear I've used this exact same font on one of the merch stores, maybe. This one?
Yep.
Where's the variable weight?
It's only shows up when you're looking at it close
Oh,
up.
I guess I see it right there.
Yeah.
I can do this.
It's just classier.
It is classier. I kind of like it. It kind of makes it stand apart. Which font is more friendly to dyslexics, says chat. I would say this one probably is because of the
Variable weight.
variable weight, because it differentiates the letters more. What weight are you using for this?
Medium.
Okay. Download this.
So I just went here, and I just my point with this slide is you have to marry the saturation of the colors with the saturation of the board, or else it looks lame. It looks awful. So you've
Okay.
kind of done it
I
with
think-
your bright one,
Yes.
but they're pretty neon. Like you could still mute them back a little bit.
Okay.
And another thing another suggestion that I had, so that's how it looks with lines, which is kind of okay. This is my
Good.
favorite. This is my of all of the ones that I did. This is my favorite.
Okay.
And this is what a suggestion that I had. Also, when you do your little boards off to the side, is to like take down the saturation there, so that yours stands
Oh.
apart.
Yeah. Oh, I like that a lot. I also like this border around the selected square.
Yeah.
That
So
looks
that's-
really cool.
That's before you hit return, I guess. Is that how you enter? Is you hit return, or do you have to click a button?
You hit return.
Okay.
Yeah, because
So-
I do think that the cursor is good, but it could be better with. I mean, it could be a different background, but I do like this. Now
I also
could,
like graying out the ones that you don't have. Like I know you do that in the keyboard.
you like them being darker, the ones that you don't have up here.
Different.
Well, they are different. They're just very subtly
They're
different.
subtly different.
It's
So in-
more clear on the small boards because the letters make it less clear.
Right.
Let me find letterbox. I can remove the border. Where
Just
is
to
it?
see.
It would be in my board.
But you did change. This purple is not the same purple you had when you were looking for colors.
Ooh, that does not look bad, chat. That does not look bad at all.
It's still pretty vibratey.
Sure, but it like doesn't ruin the look
No.
to remove the borders.
No. So that you could put a border on the one that's active.
Yes. Let me do that real quick, just to test it. I would have to go here. Letterbox.
It's funny when I went to try and like recreate from memory the color that you had, the lavender pinkish color.
Yeah.
I didn't even get bright enough. Like I was like, oh, it's got to be this bright. It was totally not.
Okay, wait.
That's what I thought it was, but that's still muted.
God, I screwed it up. What did I do? What did I do?
Undo.
Oh, I know what I did. It's the stupid ternary order of operations. Here. And dot selected. Border. Border color.
The thing that's good about yellow or green either way is that it stands out, and you want to
There
be
you
able to notice. You want to be noticing. That looks good.
It does.
You want to be noticing which letters you're actually still supposed to be using. So that's a good thing.
Yes.
But also the ones that are rejects up in your grid there aren't going away enough.
Okay.
Maybe you want them to go
Well,
away.
I want them to be. I want the font. I want the color of the text to all be the same. I don't want this
I
to
agree.
be white
I agree.
and this to be black.
Totally agree.
And so I can't make it go away that much.
But you could.
But I could make it. I could switch this and this. Like make this 0.4 and this 0.2, like so.
Yes.
Is that better? I kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to the other one. There's some kind of layout shift going on there.
It seems different, in a good way to me.
In a good way.
And it wouldn't have to be that bright. Like you could still find a color that's halfway between those two.
Well, I'm just overlaying white with an opacity on it.
I see.
So this is 0.3 opacity.
Actually, that looks better than what you just had.
I definitely like it without the borders, I think. I wonder if I could put borders around each row or something.
Meh. It's clean right now.
Okay. Let me finish installing this font. It's going to take a minute because fonts have to convert it to a web font. TTF.
Does it suffer in lag time if you do that?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, once you convert it to a web font, is it just easy? Or will it be laggy because it's not originally a web font?
No, it's fine. It's not lagginess. It's, I think, compression, but it should look basically the exact same. TTF to WAF to. It's just a different format, basically. Wait. Pipe to this. Go to freight.waf2. Okay. This in code project. The folder is still called Word Duel. My mom agrees, chat. Word Duel is an awful name.
Yuck. I mean, I get that it's kind of like Wordle. Like it's
Kind of like Wordle.
Wordle.
But it's not good.
No.
It's bad.
Squabble is fun. Also because you're going to be playing against other people, right?
Yeah. It's a fight. A squabbling is fighting.
Yep.
At font face. Font family freight. URL / freight dot waf2 format waf2 font weight 400-ish. Okay, so now if I go to letterbox font family freight, that's not it.
Dark enough. Oh,
No,
that's weird.
That's just sans serif. It didn't load it because it didn't import the font file.
That's a serif face.
Yeah, that's just the default serif.
Oh.
I meant.
That's funny. Does it consider freight as a serif face?
It doesn't know what freight is because I didn't import it. So what happened is the default font face is just serif.
I see.
So if I do this, it should not work for some reason.
What weight of your mono spaced font were you using?
500.
Okay.
I don't know. 500 is medium, I think. Maybe. Okay, wait. Why is this not working? Is it getting loaded if I do this? Okay, it is getting loaded. Did I screw something out with my font face, chat? Anyone know? I can just copy it from a different project. Fonts. Local merch. Cutie.
Wait, word dual of spelled with 2 D's?
That's what that's what I called it originally.
It's even worse. I mean, I thought it was word dual, like just sharing the D.
It could be either. I think both are equally bad. Maybe not equally bad. Both are bad.
Word dual looks better without a double D, but neither of them sound good.
It looks better
Word-
without a double D, you mean? Just
Yeah.
sharing the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to try it.
Why is this not... Font family is what Sans... Okay, freight. Why is this not working? Fonts. Nimbus Roman? That's not even what it is. Oh god, it's cringing. All fonts on page. Here we go. It's not importing it for some reason. No, but it was importing it. We confirmed that it was importing it. Oh, this is pointing the wrong thing. Slash freight. FREIGHT. Did I spell it like IE last time? There we go. There's the freight.
Whee! Not heavy enough.
It needs to be bolder, yeah, right?
Semi-bold.
Semi-bold. This one. I have to import it again.
What happens if you just change the font weight from 400 to something else?
It might
Distort it?
It might automatically distort it. I don't think it does. There we go.
Better.
Does that look good is the question. Does it look better than the old one? Any opinions, chat?
Kind of need to have both of them up at the same time.
Is that my dad in chat?
Must be.
Both my parents in chat. Nice.
I'm not in chat.
On stream. It's the first time. I made you a VIP, Dad. Letter purple color is too purpley. So this is the suggestion.
I just wrote word dual.
Yeah. Okay. Word dual does look better than a word dual.
Except word dual.
But
I still don't like it. I still don't like
it's still
it.
bad.
I'm just saying.
So transition. Okay. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. If we want to transition to a different color scheme, I don't know. Does the font need to be bigger or something?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. It's very calibrated. Thanks for gifting a sub to my dad, Kavassier15. Appreciate it.
How do you?
It's a percentage of the viewport width right now.
Okay, good. So then it's gonna respond to how you.
Yes. That's 5%. 6%. That's pretty good. Run into this thing where it like flows off the bottom here. And
Why
then
do you need? Is that the cursor that has to be there?
Well, the cursor doesn't. I could take out the cursor
Now that
and
you
just
have
have the box, but
now that you have the box, isn't that
I don't think it's
communicating the same thing?
It communicates it, but I don't think it instantly communicates it. Do you have to make comments about typeface suggestion? Yes, you do.
I mean, when you start to play the actual Wordle, there's nothing. There's no cursor, and you don't even know you're in the box. You just have to start typing.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I don't either. But here you have a box, so it's already better.
Sure. I mean, I guess I'll get used to it. I kind of like the cursor, though.
I always say that if you have something to say, don't
say it twice.
Hit us over the head with it. Yeah. Just figure out which way is communicating it better.
Dad says keep the cursor. It's invitation. If it's invitational. The box needs to be outer and not inner, like right now. I can do this. Wait, no, I can't make the box outer without screwing up the rest of them. Like a blinking box?
You have that would be too much.
That would be too much, right? That's too much transitioning.
What about
at a time.
What about trying it without the cursor to see how it looks? Instead of just having it be in your imagination. What happens to it when you hit return? Does it automatically goes to the next one?
Dad prefers a font that does not have variation in the stroke weight. So that's what we had. This is what Mom suggested. If I do that, I'll show you what it looks like, the old one that we had.
You could go with something that
this.
You could go with something that is not variable weight, but doesn't have the stupid eye.
Is the eye really that much of a deal breaker? Do you?
For me, yes. But I get why you're doing it. I mean, like, I get a monospaced font is like a natural choice when you're centering something in a box.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Like, there's a lot of fonts. There's a lot of sans serif fonts. And you don't have to go Helvetica just to get.
So all of these monospace fonts have serifs on the eye. It seems to be.
Yep.
Actually, literally all of them do.
Yep, I see that. Some are.
Well, you literally can't have a monospace. It wouldn't be monospace if one of the letters was different, right?
It's like you literally Courier, can't have right? Like when you look at Courier, a little lowercase I, it has a huge foot on it so that it can fill up the space. But why do you need monospace? That's my question.
Well, to make it go in the box, right?
But all of them are gonna.
I mean, yeah, I agree.
Okay, let me try a W in mine. Bwain,
that's a word.
I mean.
Oh, it's not updating. Oh, there we
go. It's not that wide. Like, your box has plenty of padding. There's plenty of room around it to have.
Well, yeah, it's fine.
A wide letter.
It is fine. I think that going with just a serif or a sans serif font might be the way to go, which is what Dad's saying, I believe.
Try Futura.
Futura.
It's kind of also distinctive.
Okay, it's on here.
Or at least just look at it.
Futura. Is it not in here either? This?
There's a Futura knockoff. Yeah, you have to look at the capital letters. Here, I'll change it mine to Futura.
Sample text, irate. That looks interesting, maybe.
What's cool about it is that silly A that's a pointy at the top. And the O is a perfect circle.
Is it?
It's just distinctive. I'm just saying
that is pretty cool, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is definitely distinctive. I kind of think it fits more than Freight with the logo. The logo being very roundish.
Futura is like the classic example of geometrically drawn letters.
Okay.
And it's got historical legs. It's like it's old.
It's old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another one you could look at is Gil.
Gill?
Gill Sans, which is also old.
I wonder if it's on here.
There's a lot of weights.
Yeah, I don't love this R. It's a bit sticky out of your leg.
It is.
Montserrat.
Although that's worse when it's in context with other letters. I just did a 550-page book in Montserrat.
This also has a very round O. I've used Montserrat before, for sure. This is interesting. I've used this before. I like it. I don't know if I like it for... Because we also have the keyboard to worry about, right?
Okay, I'm doing...
I don't know if I like it for this.
I didn't recreate your logo, but it would be interesting to see it. Can you swap it out, or is it hard?
I can swap it out. Here, let me try swapping out for weight first so I can see what that looks like.
I'm going to make your logo.
Oh, you're going to make my logo without me.
No, I mean, I'm going to just like try and recreate it here so that it's easy to swap in fonts. I'm not going to remake it. It's quite a simple thing.
There is freight in the font. Here, let me go to the page. Yeah, no, I don't love the freight. I think the problem with freight here is it's too weird.
The strength of freight is when you put it in body copy, like it's an
body
awesome.
copy.
It's when it's a text font, it's awesome.
Sure.
Oh, actually, I like it there too, but.
I'll add Montserrat is really easy because on Google. Boom. I could make a little program to automatically download fonts from Adobe and install them eventually. That'd be cool.
More red in this purple.
Put Montserrat here.
What is the 6-digit name of that color?
The hex code is 8235F5. This is Montserrat. I really like it in the logo. I like the Q. The Q is very cool.
Yeah. Also, all of the letters are more square. They're less vertical, and they're more like on a Scrabble cube or something.
Correct.
I know that Scrabble cubes are not like that, but like they look like they fit on a Scrabble cube.
Sure. Let's try it in the letters. It's harder to read is the first thing I notice. Like Red Hat, mono. This is easier to read than this. Maybe it just needs to be weightier.
Yep. Agreed.
Oh, that's too much? Actually, that looks kind of cool, but no.
It's too heavy.
It is too much. 700 is this. Still too heavy. Let's go to 600. That is perfect.
That is good weight and size.
I think this looks pretty good. The R is a bit strange. Yeah, the R is a bit strange. It's not too strange. It gives it character.
I was going to say, it's got distinction.
Yeah.
Do a G, because G's are weird.
Ooh, yeah, that is weird. It
So,
looks a lot like a C.
Yep, that's the problem. Although you know what you wrote, and the computer knows what you wrote.
Capital J, yeah, that's also weird.
That's Montserrat, though. That's
the
what
logo letters got off center. Oh, they would get off center because these need to be positioned manually, and when they're monos, okay.
Well, you wait until you get the font that you're absolutely happy with, and then fix that.
Yeah.
So is that readability in the GC a deal breaker?
I don't know. It might be a deal breaker. Let me look at what Futura looks like there.
It has, I think,
Oh, that's like, yeah, that's completely
Yep.
fine. I kind of like it better. Maybe let's try it.
You want to look at a Q in Futura before you go too far,
Okay.
since it's in your logo.
It is not bad, I think.
It is classic Q material.
Squabble. Yeah, that looks perfectly fine.
Handsome.
I gotta download it again.
What was the other letter? Capital J.
Capital J.
That was weird in Montserrat. That's normal.
This is less out there.
Yep. I mean, the only thing that jumps out at me when I look at Futura that's out there that like absolutely says I am Futura.
Yeah.
Is the capital A.
Capital A.
Because it's pointy, right? It's totally geometric. I like it. I'm just saying it is. Yep.
Yeah, accessibility, juicy. I mean, we could also make it customizable. Potentially, like we could add another dyslexic fonts.
So that makes me think of, well, actually, what the question is when you just typed a G.
Yeah.
Do you need to be able to look back? I guess you do. You need to be able to look back and say, oh, G is not in it.
And especially down here, I feel like the G and the C would look very similar on a small scale.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I'm going to install Futura. I got to do the whole conversion.
I stopped working on the font.
I don't think I will make a Comic Sans setting. Thank you for the suggestion, though.
Your mother would disown you. Although your grandmother uses Comic Sans a lot.
Does she?
Yeah. She says it's friendly and approachable.
I mean...
To which I answer, yes. Yes, mother. She used to work for the literacy council of her local library and like did a whole bunch of website stuff with Comic Sans on the literary council. Because it's friendly and approachable.
Yeah, it sure is.
That's the message they wanted to give.
I mean...
I can't...
Isn't it just like a bad font, though? Like, it's not consistent.
Comic Sans is not an elegant font. And I don't mean elegant in what it looks like, I mean how it was designed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Futura. I need to clean up my downloads folder. This always happens. Projects. Word. Okay, I gotta rename it soon so I don't have to keep reading Word Duel. Yeah, I also have high hopes for Futura. And we will find out now. Okay, that should be it. Letterbox.
Oops.
Futura. Inside boxes are black.
I'm not doing the color yet.
Okay.
I'm just making the thing.
Futura. And the logo. Futura.
What color are they?
That's
Are
not Futura.
are they the same color inside the boxes?
Yes. It inverts, basically.
By the time I'm done this, you'll have already decided.
Maybe. This is the exact same problem. Did I misimport something again? Futura. Oh, it's Futura Demi, not Semi. There we go. Too heavy. I like it, though. I think it's good, right?
Yes. It has none of that wishy-washy letter identification problem.
Yes, it's a lot more clear.
And yet it's not common. It's got a little zing to it, which is unusual.
Sure.
Some people hate Futura.
They can not play my game then.
Some people hate Helvetica, so I guess you've got it. You have to like it.
True. Okay, Futura medium. That'd do it. Still looks kind of. Oh my gosh, the ends. The ends are pointed.
They are pointy. I told you, they drew it with a compass.
Overall, I don't think it's bad. You can really see the ends a lot more than the A's. And the V. And the M is interesting.
What is the M? Oh, I like the M.
MVNA
W?
W. All the weird ones.
It's like a mountain range.
I don't hate it.
You've already shown how
Compare an
easy
O
it
with
is.
a G. No, those are fine because of the thing in the middle.
You've already demonstrated how fast it is to change, so I suggest you live with it for a little while and decide if it grows on you or grows away from you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep it. Yeah, the T does look a bit narrow. I do see that as well. I'll keep it like this for now. It's not bad.
When you find the right font, it's gonna go bing.
Maybe.
I'll keep looking. I have a lot of fonts on my computer.
I'm still using the monospace font down here for the keyboard. I might want to keep that. Okay, I gotta finish this. Fix this. I think there's something content box sized. No, this border's screwing with it. Okay, now that is not correct at all. How did this happen? How did it get so small?
How did what get so small?
The boxes.
Oh.
They just need less
Do they have?
margin.
I was gonna say, do they have a line that's invisible? That's the color of your background.
No, they have a line. Well, yes, they do technically, but I have to have that in order to have the it not change size.
The
when you do
black
that.
box be outside.
Yes. So I just need to reduce the margin between them. I think. And do I have a margin on them at all? Yes. Change this to 0.5. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Okay, I don't know if I like Futura anymore.
Fine. Move on with the other things you have to do.
Yeah,
I'm
just
looking
gonna-
for another font right now.
Okay. What font's that?
That's Futura.
Oh.
I'm just trying.
I like the Q. I like it in the logo. I don't like the pointy ones.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Pointy A is fine with me. Pointy A next to pointy N is kind of weird.
Tool pointy pointy.
Double pointy, two pointy.
Anoint my head.
Okay, what else do we have to work on? Let's see. Oh yeah, desaturating the opponent's boards. I really like that idea. I also want to make them go into like grayscale if they die.
Ooh.
maybe. Or if they disconnect from the game.
Oh, I have one other thing that I wanted to say about my color scheme,
Okay.
which is, where's the one I like? The thing about this one is that it's kind of like they're red, so it like gives a nod to the color they become. Because down in the keyboard, you have them turn red when they're
Yeah.
not in it, and so having a purple that has a little more red in it is like heading in the red direction.
Yeah, I see that. I don't think it's readable enough on this background.
No, I'm just
Potentially.
suggesting a purple with more red. And
Sure.
that is my example of it.
Yeah.
Okay, you can go away from that now.
So I would need to have an opponent in order to do that. So I have to open a private window this time because it checks whether or not you're connected to your own game and it kicks your old one out. Okay, there we go. This still has borders. That definitely doesn't need it. Actually, I think I could just disconnect there. Okay. Opponent board. The letter. Let's get no border on it at all. But a bit more margin. Something like that. Looks pretty good.
I like the logo. It's nice. How long did it take you to get the logo?
I didn't make the design of it. Someone in chat did. I was playing around with letters and boxes though.
Wow, that's weird.
What?
The little. Have you changed the weight on the black ones so that they don't look teeny? Because the effect is that they're like dwarfed by the. See what I mean? The S looks so much taller than the Q when the S is. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Now the Q looks little. Now the Q looks big.
Maybe a bit, but
it's
I don't
fine
think it's
because you're shifting back and forth. I think it's fun.
That's what I think as well.
But still, I'm looking at it here and it looks like accentuated.
So the opponent's board is just gonna be the colors. Yes. Like so. Yeah, this just looks good. At least it looks good on this screen size. I still have to. Okay, it looks fine on this screen size as well.
Wait, did you mute it?
No, not yet.
Oh. I still vote for a slightly less neon green. Slightly less neon yellow.
Yeah, we can do that. That's not hard to do. Actually, I think I can just change it here. Ooh, yeah, I like this for green.
I'm gonna go find the green. When you look at mine, you'll look like
yours
mud.
is like super
It's
duper
muddy.
muted.
Well, but that's because my whole entire color scheme was more muted.
Sure.
But still, I'm gonna look and see what it is.
And less yellow. Let's pull it a bit down there. That looks. I don't want it to look muddy. So not too much black.
So just for kicks, 5D 7E 65
For the which?
for the green. It's gonna look terrible.
Okay, let me just put this in here. 5D 7E 65. It's puke.
It doesn't work with that purple, especially because they're really close to the same value, and it needs to be lighter.
I see.
Right? You want it to still, but I mean, it would be good if it stood out.
We could use your color scheme for this potentially. But what I want to do that would be super easy is to just go here and attach a filter to this whole thing. I can do filter.
And see if that works. But
Saturates minus 0.5 or something. Can I do that? I can saturate it up. Okay, so that's how I grayscale it if they disconnect.
That's nice.
0.3. Okay. 0.5. 0.6. 0.8. 0.6.
6. 5.
I don't think it's just saturation. Like I don't know if you want to change the
I
lightness
also,
is what you want.
yep, but both.
Brightness 0.8. Saturate 0.9 or 0.8. 0.7. Brightness 0.7.
I don't hate that.
I don't hate that either. I think that looks pretty good.
Do both of them because the other one that's bright next to it looks deceiving.
Oops. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Chat, any opinions on this? Less bright, maybe less bright, more saturated relative to the brightness. Looks good. Go 50% bright. Ooh, 50, not 5% brightness. Yeah, I don't want it to look deactivated. I agree. It shouldn't be deactivated. Maybe more bright. 0.8. This looks good. Okay. A little softer purple. Well, soft is not a term. I could desaturate the purple, like so. But that just looks really deactivated. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe this is what we want it to look like. Like not. What about more brightness?
I mean,
No.
you want to be able to read it, but it doesn't really matter. It's not like you're going to get clues from which letters they have that are yellow.
Well, what if you could, like that's the strategy is like if you use the same starting word every time and you figure out that your opponent's using that word, then you're like, oh, you can take advantage of them.
Why would they use the same starting word as you?
Well, if they use it every round, on every guess, they use the same starting word.
So what I'm saying is, how would you ever learn what their starting word is?
Playing against them multiple times, they tell you, or you look at it and then you see what you know what the word is once you finish, and then you see that. I mean,
like you back detect it.
If you're playing this at a high competitive level, that's the kind of thing that would be possible from seeing the opponent's board.
So
right?
For me, if I'm playing it at a high competitive level, I'm not going to start with the same word every time. I'm going to have 4 or 7 starting words that I like.
Yeah. And the reason you have to do that is because the other people could take advantage of it.
Well, I mean, you can still see what's going on in their board.
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to see, so you have stressfulness and tension.
Right.
You know. The reveal at the end of the round. There is a replay system that is not done yet. Also, it's broken. Cringe.
Uh-oh.
Cringe. Underscore data is undefined. Res.data is undefined. The replay endpoint. .403 forbidden. Oh, I need to attach my authentication token to it.
There's Arial Bold.
What? That doesn't look bad.
Ignore the... Except it's Arial. It's kind of a stigma.
Arial is a stigma?
No,
attached to it?
I mean, it's just everyone, like any spreadsheet or...
Sure.
Lots of things use Arial as a default, so you just kind of get sick of seeing it.
I see. User.
It's pretty clear. There's a reason.
User.getID token.then token goes to fetch authorizations token. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Did you have
Beautiful.
one that was called grilled cheese once?
I don't remember that. I mean, these are the kinds of things that would be really good cosmetics.
Ouch. Gigante. I'm not suggesting any of these. I'm just having fun, by the way.
Yeah, I understand. Shit, what's wrong with this? Goes to fetch. Do I need another parenthesis? Yes, I do. Okay, now I should be able to go to the replay.
Ooh.
Or not, still.
Okay, that is a serif font, but it's a little bit...
It's kind of subtly serif.
Right. It's kind of got some of the serifs left off.
What font is it? Angie.
Angie Play.
It's
I'm not suggesting it. I'm just it all of a sudden it popped out as like very readable.
What's the number in the top right? It's my heart rate, zombie. Four or three again? What the heck? Oh, I have to put in the WebSocket header. If it's passed into the game, that's stupid. WebSockets protocol. Can I even do that, or is it going to block this header? It blocked the header. Okay, we're just going to go into game, chat. We're going to go into game. We're going to go here. The current problem is that I need to authenticate differently if it's a WebSocket or if it's a non-WebSocket. So we'll do if rec.headers.has authorization user equals if it has an authorization header, we get the normally. If we don't, we get it from the WebSocket protocol header, like so. Else, just a sign like this. Okay, that should work. And now I should be able to view the replay, right? Yes. Okay. Replay. There it is. Oh, here's me testing all the pointy letters. Zombie, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it.
Look at Century Gothic.
Century Gothic.
And see if there's an extended. There might be.
Oh, very many styles.
Nope, it's old.
Century old. Zayla de Derp, thank you for the Prime. Mom, can you remind them that if they have a Twitch Prime available, they should check if it is available and use it on me, if so?
Hey, chat. If you have a Prime, what?
A Prime, a Twitch Prime.
If you have a Twitch Prime, you should use it on automated.
Yeah. All you have to do, it's super easy. Let me show you. Mom, it's crazy. You're not going to believe how easy it is to use a Twitch Prime.
Even a mother could do it?
Even a mother could do it. You just go to a stream, any stream, click on the subscribe button, and check here to see if it says subscribe free with Prime. If it does, you're literally giving me free money. Doesn't cost anything from you.
Ooh. You mean I could do it right now?
Dirtep, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Pog. You could do it, yes, if you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account.
Okay.
It's crazy.
Oh, Amazon. I just gathered what you were saying.
Rizzer J, thank you for the 4 months of tier 1. Not Chris Ramirez, thank you for the Prime. Hype train, Pog champ. See, all you had to do, chat, was just check. Just had to check. Because we have, what, 385 people in chat, right? Divide that by 30. 12 people should have their primes renewed today. So there should be at least 12 or even 13, if we're lucky, people in chat with their primes that they expired today. They have a new prime sub. It doesn't renew automatically. You have to do it manually. You have to check. So just give me 30 seconds of your time. Check your prime.
I keep on running into these fonts that have the stupid GC problem. Like
Yeah,
everything
I
else
don't
is
like
good
it.
about it. Everything else is good.
Use a different font for one letter.
No, you cannot. What the heck is that?
That's interesting.
It's bold. That's the bold.
Oh. Is there bolder?
The light is really light.
This is the same.
There is no extra bold. That is like delicate. I wonder why I even have that.
Doesn't Adobe just have all their fonts?
Well, you have to enable them,
Oh.
and I must have needed it for something.
Um,
Anyway.
we could work on the replay page. We could make this actually look like the actual game. That's one possibility right now. We could work on the Battle Royale page, which is just this, except we also want to fit, 100 more of these tiny boards on the page somewhere.
Are you going to have with this one where you're playing like against 5 people?
Yep.
The name of the player under the board,
Possibly.
or could you have their board be a little bit longer, and instead of having a keyboard down there, you would have their name?
Yeah.
So
and,
it's like
well, it
in
needs
it.
their health bar anyway, so there'd be a health bar and maybe a username
I
as
think
well.
that would be nice, because if you're playing against people you want to know.
That's actually true. Yeah, if you're in a lobby with friends, you do want to see your usernames.
Who you're knocking out.
It's also a possibility that we could only show the usernames if it's a private lobby and not if it's a public one, to avoid people setting weird things as their usernames. But that's really not too much of a problem, I would think.
Franklin Gothic.
Franklin Gothic.
Just go to my screen. There you go.
Ooh. What does Squabble look like in it? Is that?
Isn't that it?
Okay.
That's it. So the Q, meh. It's not
kinda
like
like it.
as characterful. The J is a little bit thin. The T is wider though. The T and the L are very nice.
Okay. What about the I?
Ah.
Just a stick. That is really nice. I'll keep this one in mind because I think this might be better than what we have right now.
I'll keep looking. Don't change it until
Okay.
I get to the bottom of the list.
We tried Montserrat, New Joric. It's not great because the C's and the G's look very similar. Chad, do you want me to work on the replay page now, or should we work on the health bars or something like that? Opinions.
Are those side screens? Did you abandon the
Oh, I just didn't put it into the actual code.
Oh, okay. Ooh. So, you know how there's a whole bunch, well, maybe you don't know, but like when you have a Mac list of fonts, there's like 40 fonts at the bottom, which are all Asian language fonts that have a monospace or a sans serif
English
alphabet
component.
in there. And I don't use them usually because the spacing isn't as fine-tuned, like when you actually are using them for English
Sure.
or for Arabic letters, but not Arabic letters,
Latin.
Roman letters. But in this case, it wouldn't matter because you're not using them in that way. And look at that. It's very generic, but it's
It is
not
generic,
but it's not
but it is-
Helvetica. Like everything is clear. Everything is clear.
Yeah. It's not bad. I would maybe want it to stand out more.
Okay, I'll keep looking.
You want me to work on Royale? This is like the most boring mode. But fine. Whatever you say, chat. Okay, so for Royale mode, I basically just want to duplicate the big opponent boards and make a small opponent board, like so. Okay, so let's go into the game state and temporarily make a bunch of artificial, a lot of users. So we'll say like every time we render, we'll just add another user. We'll do public state dot player states dot I don't know for okay wait while object dot keys public state dot player states dot length is less than how many players do we want? 99 should be the maximum because that's 1 in the middle and then 47.
Do you want me to
No,
just
49
save all my
on both
fonts
sides.
for the end?
Sure.
That means I have to write them down.
So yeah, 99 players, same as Tetris. While there's less than 99 players, we're gonna do player states dot math dot random dot toString equals HP 100. Status is player status dot alive. Word index 0, word length 5, word total guesses history. Total guesses 6, history empty, previous history is empty. If public state and then I also want to do private, or wait, no, that's all I want to do. Did that work or did that not work? Oh yeah, it's only showing the first 4, so it totally did work. We got all 100 in there. We just now need to. All right, so we go here, and let's just change this out for now. We'll just change this out for small opponent boards. Left, small opponent boards right. Small opponent boards. Small. Let's rename this. Okay. And I want to take the first 49 of them. So this is basically going to be a 7x7 grid of boards on the left and on the right. Okay, that took like a hot minute to render. But it did render. Here it is, all the boards. So we need to make sure that it is, instead of 50%, no, okay. Here, instead of 50%, it would be 100 divided by 7 is 14%. Okay. This might be hard to do. It's taking like a couple seconds to render. Let's turn on the border age to like 2. I don't know how this is gonna work on the React side. It's a whole lot of things to render. All of these have loops inside them for the rows. Yeah, MUI box acts like a div with custom styling on it. And even the styling is going to be slightly inefficient. Let's get rid of the padding. Okay. I mean, this is... Oh, shoot. I'm zoomed out to 70%. So this is 100% zoom. Also, 6. It's not fitting 7 into one row. Okay, so the problem here, chat, is we could just put them all on the right
In a big tall stack.
in a big tall stack instead of 2 short stacks. And we could also, yeah, generating a bitmap map and just showing, that probably is a lot more efficient to render these on a canvas. Because look at this, there's each of these individually is a single 1, 2, 3. There's all of these are tiny little elements. This takes a lot of processing power for your computer to render, and this definitely would not render well on a less powerful machine. So if we did it in a canvas, then we could maximize the efficiency. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that it would just be as easy as expanding it like this. But it definitely is not gonna be. Let's check on NoFT. It's got to be almost approved, right? It's been like 4 days. Do the lobby sizes need to be 99? I mean, they need to be... Okay, it's still not approved. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. It's Battle Royale mode. Oh, still pending. This is cringe. I need to farm my Twitter likes. All right. So rendering these in a canvas. Gonna be tricky. So if we look at it, 99 times 5 times 6. 3,000 tiny boxes we need to render. So we need to make each box as efficient as we can. Yeah, it's updated to latest on Firefox. So if you do have Firefox and you search NoFT, there are 2 users. This one is the latest version. So if you want to use it on Firefox, you can use it right here, and it will be fine. Make it 3. Hell yeah, 3 users, popping off. All right. So 3,000 boxes, each one. So if we make them just pure rectangles, we take away the rounded corners. That'd be more efficient to render because it doesn't have to calculate the arcs.
How many pixels wide are they at that point? Wouldn't you just make it be?
Well, it'd have to be a percentage of how big the canvas is,
Oh.
right? Because it resizes based on your window size. All right. I want to do this. Let's do it. Canvas, 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 canvas.
If you keep them on the sides like that, you could give them a little bit more space between the rows. And
yeah, I guess there could be... Wait, let's actually look at what that looks like. If we have...
Especially if there's going to be usernames under.
This. There's not going to be usernames under this, I think.
Oh, I was looking at the Tetris you showed me, and there were... What did that have?
It definitely didn't have usernames.
What was the little information underneath?
No information when there's a board, but if they're knocked out, it says KO in the
Oh,
place
I
that they
see.
placed in.
Got it. Never mind. That was my visual memory that there was some numbers.
Um, yeah, so this is if it was rows and not no margin between them horizontally, but yes margin vertically. I think that's probably what we want to go with. Let me actually do this. Let me emulate what it would look like.
When you have fewer people in the Royale, would you like have them spread out, or do you keep them close like that?
I don't know. Probably just make them bigger. Okay, so let's add a random thing to the history. Let's just say it's 10201. Oh, it's lagging. It's lagging, all right. Okay. But that is what it looks like with letters. So it should probably get rid of the desaturation. Also, yeah, this does look really good. This in the middle, these on the sides, I think it's gonna look sick. Like, it's gonna look good like Tetris 99 does. Um, but yeah, I just have to overcome the challenge of inefficient rendering. What I was going to do is shoot. That's actually not a bad idea, Seth. Having two boards on the left, two on the right, might look good. The only question is, what if you're playing with only one player? Then what do you do?
Then you go get more people. It's not very Royale.
Well, no, I mean not in Royale mode, in Blitz mode. If you're doing a 1v1, where do you put, like, if you want this to be in the middle, where do you put the opponent's board? Holy shit, look how long it takes to render after I press a key. Click, render, click, render. That's it, having to calculate all the positions of all these tiny rectangles. So yeah, this is definitely unplayable as is. What I was gonna do is remove this so it's more. Maybe we keep the saturation, lower the brightness only. Yeah, I think that's probably better. All right. I guess this is going to be more challenging than I anticipated. Okay, so we need a canvas. Okay. It's suddenly a lot faster to render. So we have a canvas here. We need access to the canvas. So const canvas equals use ref HTML canvas element null. We get reference to the canvas. We import use ref. And then we want to do a little bit of a use effect.
Each font so far that I've found has a deal breaker.
Really? It sucks. This should be my ID. All right, so we have access to the canvas now. Now, I don't think there's a couple options we can do here. One of the options is have it running on a 60 frames per second loop. And every frame we render the whole thing. That's probably like in normally that would be fine, but in this case when we have 3,000 tiny boxes to draw individually, it's not going to work. Another option is we could do the same 60 frames per second loop, but every loop we check if the board state has changed since the last loop. And if it has changed, then we render. If it hasn't changed, we don't change our renderingness. So let's make a render function. Okay, I need to measure the width and height of the canvas and set it appropriately. So there's probably a package for this that I've used. React use measure. Yeah, okay. 340 downloads per week. This looks pretty good. Discord's dead, really? The screen sharing is still working. We'll be able to play with 6+ people. Yes, we'll be able to play with 90+ people, in fact.
But when you're playing with 5, does it have to be a private game, or can it be?
No.
People you just find.
It can be a public game. Okay. What playlist is this? Spotify is just suggesting stuff.
Do you have the option to keep people from using swear words?
I don't think. Well, yeah, because they're in the Scrabble list.
Swear words are in the Scrabble list?
I don't think they are in the Scrabble list.
Oh. I was just thinking of the most annoying times when you play like Scribble.io and there's a whole bunch of people who...
Well, we could just filter them all out.
All of them.
It shouldn't be that hard to do.
You have a little error that says, naughty, naughty. Do you text your mother with those thumbs?
Each board only needs to render when that player sends something via WebSocket. Oh, but I'm not filtering out the state updates to that quantity yet. Actually, it's sending every time anyone updates, it's sending the full state. Shoot. Yeah, we definitely need. It definitely needs to be re-architected. Well, we'll see if it works at a fine speed. I just have to spin up something for testing 100 players. They're not in my dictionary, not locked. I have multiple dictionaries all in the same file. Okay, I was doing this use measures thing. Yarn add react use measure. Put this up here. All right, so I want to use measure. Const ref bounds equals use measure. and then I pass the ref to the box like this. And then I should not use my own ref, I assume, and just use this ref for the whole thing. Pass the ref there, use measure, and then I can do the width of the canvas equals... Ooh, no. No, okay, wait. This should just be called ref. This should just be a box. This shouldn't be a canvas. And then inside the box, I should have a canvas. Just a canvas. No, well, we want to style it. So component equals canvas. Then style is width is 100%, height is 100%. And then here we have a separate ref equals canvas there, like so. Put that back. That should work pretty well. Now, this is just lagging. This is for sure lagging. And then I do width equals bounds dot width, and then height equals bounds dot height. So now the canvas should fill it properly. So all I'm going to do in this render loop, I'm just going to do ctx.fill rect 0, 0, 100, 100, and I'm going to fill that with red. Just to make sure that we got... Oh, there we go. So here's the canvases. Canvas eye, maybe. And they're scaling properly. No, they're not scaling properly. Shouldn't they be... Shouldn't the red box always be the same size? Okay, inspector's broken. Probably because it had 3,000 elements in it. If this is the canvas, it doesn't have the 352. Huh. Let's do console.log bounds. Okay, but then why is this not working? Why is passing these bounds to the canvas not working? Is it because of the styling on it? Oh, it's because it's a box. I'm stupid. It's because it's a box component equals canvas. You can't pass width and height to it. Now they're properly sized, but now I can't see them. Now they're not rendering the red rectangle. So let's do request animation frame render. Cancel animation frame RAF, like so. Okay, there we go. And now these red squares should always be 100 by 100 because they're not scaling with the canvas size. All right. Now these canvases are very not tall. It looks like the height isn't being set. And what do I want the height to be? Maybe I want the height to be based on the width? Like if I have a width of... Like maybe I want these to be squares, in which case I can do that super easily just by setting the height to bounds.width, I think.
What do they represent?
Well, this is just where the boards are going to be rendered onto. This square is the available space I have to render boards onto. Yeah. And then...
If the boards are not square themselves, is it going to be... There's going to be more space between columns than there is between rows.
Well, this is not the final size. I'll probably make the height some proportion of the width instead of the same as the width eventually. Okay, so instead of drawing a red rectangle, we want to loop through all the boards. So, yo, Chris, thank you for the raid. Is that your alt account? Is that the actual Christopher Yee's alt account? Nice. What's up, chat? My mom's on stream.
Hi.
Yeah, there she is. We're working on Squabble, which is our version of multiplayer online Wordle. Very cool, very PogChamp. We're working on the Battle Royale mode right now. So we're trying to figure out an efficient way to render 100 different boards on the screen without lagging out your CPU. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun time, fun project. This is the thing that Lud was talking about when he went onto my stream yesterday and I was making a tier list of songs. It was like a 10-minute break and it came in at the exact wrong time. Anyway, so there should be 49 boards on each side, right? So let y equals 0, y is less than 7, y plus plus. So we're going to loop through the y's, and then we're also going to loop through the x's. Hello? Lag? Okay, y's and x's. For each of these, let's do... So for each of these, we need to calculate where we want to put the rectangle. Or put the board, right? So let's set a margin. Let's set some constants, right? Const margin between board margin equals, let's say, 2 pixels. And then what we can do, we have to figure out this formula. So if it's the first board on the left, we want the x position of the board. Board x, it should be just board margin, right? So if it's the second board, okay, we have to figure out the board width. So const board width equals canvas.current.width divided by 7, because there's 7 boards. Okay, we need to do a little check in here. Shit. So we know the board width, but that's not the actual board width. No, it kind of is. It's the board width including the margins. So board x would be x times board width. Is no FT out yet? It is fucking still pending on Chrome. It's cringe. Yeah, still pending. I submitted this draft on Saturday, and it is now Wednesday, so it's been 1, 2, 3, 4 full days since I submitted the draft. Okay, board x equals x times board width. X is 0, x is... Yeah, okay, so that's perfect. But then it's plus board margin. And we want to fill a rectangle. Okay, and then we do the exact same thing with board y, actually. Except with y. You may use my Twitch blanket, yes, Mom. Fill rec from board x, and then board y, and then board width minus board margin times 2, and then board width minus board margin times 2. Boom, there are our boards. Why is there an extra one up here? Oh, because I didn't clear. ctx.clear rect 0 0 canvas.current.width canvas.current.height. Okay, there are our boards. And if I do something like this, if I say, well, actually, we need a board height to be separate from board width. We'll just do canvas.current.height divided by 7. We'll pass that into the y formula right here and right here. Okay, so now if we say the height should be bounds.width times 1.2, boom. Automatically scales, and it should also automatically scale with the window size. It's not. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, sheesh. It does, but only... Oh, no. That's so weird. It scales if you resize your window quickly, but not slowly. What? Oh, is it debounced? Is that why it is? It's probably debounced. No, it's not debounced. It just doesn't work. If I resize it slowly enough, it never shrinks until... Yeah, what the heck is going on? This is cringe. I'm just gonna ignore this for now and work on rendering the boards correctly. Which is not that hard because all we need is inside each of the boards. Okay. No, this is what we need. Oh, sheesh. Oh, what do we need? We need... Well, this red color. Okay, let me make it the actual color. Real quick. Const theme equals use theme. Not that theme. Use theme here. CTX.fillStyle equals theme dot palette dot primary dot main. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. I wonder if there's an easy way to do rounded rectangles. Quadratic curves. Frick. That's annoying. You know your chat is in follow mode? Yeah, my chat's in follow mode to make people follow me. Speaking of that, how many followers do I have? 100,000? 107,008. My favorite number is 57, so let's get 57 more followers right now. If you haven't followed the stream.
57 more or up to 57?
Either or. If you haven't followed the stream, just follow so you can catch my stream tomorrow when I finish this, hopefully. Is my chat behind? Chat, when you hear me say this, type 1. I feel like it's like 10 seconds behind. Okay, it's like
there's a lot of ones.
5 seconds behind.
Why didn't you have them type 57?
Because 1 is easier to type, I suppose. Let's worry about rounded rectangles later, and let's just draw the words. So, is the most efficient way to draw the words drawing a bunch of rectangles? Probably. It ends us up with 3,000 rectangles in total, approximately. But I can't really think of a better way to... I guess there is a better way, because if we have a row of words that's all empty, like this one that has no guesses in it, we can just draw one big rectangle for it, and that cuts down on the rectangle count by 5 times potentially. Should be much more efficient. Okay. So currently, actually, hold on. Currently, we have nothing. Like, these boards are just rectangles. They don't know any information about what board in the game they're connected to. So we need to link that information somehow. And how do we do that? Well, we kind of have to do it differently. Let's see. What if there are 30 players in the game? Or 31 players, let's say. 31 players, one of them is you. What that means is that there should be 15 on each side. Which means we do like square root of 15 is 3.8. So we round that down and then we just do 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Or do we round it up and then do 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, or 5, 5? I think we round it up. No. Yeah, no, I think we round it down and then we use this as the number of rows we want.
Columns.
So, interface, small opponent, boards, props. Left, Boolean, right, Boolean. Yeti, thank you for the 18 months. 18 months. Holy shit. A year and a half of streaming. Year and a half is insane.
Think we'll be out of this pandemic by then?
Another year and a half, you mean? From now?
Yeah.
Probably not. Okay. This is what I want to do, chat. I don't want to rerun this entire function every time the game state changes. Man, oh, man, it would be so cool if I could do low-level listening to stuff. Because what I could do is if I got a message that the game state changed, and that message came in and it was like, only this board changed, what I could do is I could not have this whole function that loops through all of them. I could literally just only touch that board and change it and rewrite it, right? That's basically what I should do. I don't think that's over-optimizing. I think that's optimizing just enough for this level of number of boards, right? So I need to restructure my backend to only send the details about boards that have changed. Really. That's what I have to do. We'd have to do, yeah, we'd have to do a full repaint on frame resizes, but that's fine. Okay, let's do that. It should not be that hard. I hope. I hope it's not that hard, because if it is, then I'm gonna be upset. So okay, so this is where we send the board to the clients, right? We loop through all of the people who are connected to the game. If their private state changed, then we send them their private state. If the public state changed at all, we send the entirety of the public state. So what we want to change about this is we want to detect what keys of the public player states changed. Now, the public state, here's the thing. Wrathchild, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Here's the thing. Game state. This is the entirety of the game state. We have public, we have player, and we have private. Private has only the seed in it. Public has this sub-array, or this sub-object of player states. Basically, public game state has a map that maps player IDs to each board. It has a list of all the boards in it. But the player states is just the list of the boards, if that makes sense, right? So the player states is the list of the boards. The public state is the list of the boards inside an object here. And the reason I designed it like that originally was because I wanted it to potentially, like, I thought there might be potential room for more objects that are public, but not, what am I trying to say? More objects that are public, but they aren't player specific. Like if there was a global timer, that would be public state, but it wouldn't be inside the player specific public states. And now I'm thinking maybe there is nothing like that. Maybe there is nothing like that I would ever add. I don't know. I think because having it like this makes it more complicated. For sure. I don't know. I think I should probably leave it like this just for future scalability. Because yeah, this might have oh no, you know what would be in here? It would be like the game mode. It would be the game mode. It would be like if it's hard Wordle or easy Wordle. So yeah, we can't count on that. So, in that case, does util.inspect return undefined, or does it return a string that can be printed? It returns undefined. So I want to do util.ins. No, actually, I don't think I can. Console.log json.stringify delta null 2. So I'm going to print out the deltas. I'm going to make a new game, and I'm going to make it a normal blitz game. There's currently no way to distinguish that, so I'm just going to do this. Big opponent boards. Like so. Okay. New game. Okay. So I just changed my player state, and this is the thing that popped out. My player state changed. this changed here. Okay, actually, I think this is fine. I think this is not that bad. So I'm not going to send these delta objects because this would make it very easy for the client state to get out of sync with the server state, which we don't ever want to happen. But okay, actually, yeah. So how we're doing this, player data equals delta dot player dot session ID. And if it exists, then we do it. So public data equals delta dot public. Oh, I got a Slack message. Hold up. I can merge my pull request, chat. PogChamp. Okay. Okay, public data. Public data. Every player needs to have every other player's public data whenever it changes. So const changed. Okay, const changed public IDs equals delta dot public question mark dot player states delta dot public question mark dot player states if this exists, then I want it to be delta dot public dot player states object dot keys of this. Otherwise, I want it to be empty. And now public data is delta.public. So if delta.public exists, I want this .gamestate.public, but Okay, let's do this. Const public data. No. Let public data it's either going to be a public game state or undefined. If delta.public exists, then I want to do const player states other equals this game state.public. And then I want to do public data equals other. Let me just make sure that this is what I expect. So if I have an object that looks like A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, if I do const A dot other equals O, then A is 1 and other is B2, C3. Okay, that makes sense. So public data equals other. Public data would be ... other, and then player states equals an empty object. And then for const ID of changed public IDs, I want to do public data dot player states ID equals this dot game state dot public dot player states ID. Whew. Like that. Okay. That is, I think, what we want. Sending the public data across, sending the player data across, but we're only sending the parts of it that we need. So let's test this out real quick. If I reload this, if I look at my network requests, what did I receive? I received a full state there. So let me send a word. Okay. Here's my word sent. Here's what I received. I received my player data. I received player states, and it only contained one key. And the one key is my player ID. And it added my history. Perfect. Okay, so this is now only sending the player states of the players who actually changed. It's not going to send all 100 players to every other player every time someone submits a word. It's only going to send that player to every other player. Whew. Okay. Pog. Very good change. Now what I can do is conditionally render the small opponent boards. So what do I want to do here? I want to do something like... How do I want to structure this? Inside my use effect, I want to add a listener to something that'll allow me to listen to boards. And outside of my use effect, I want a board object. Let's listen to this artist next, chat. Sporadic Spaceman, thank you for the 10 months of tier 1. Can't wait for this to be done. Me neither, because then I can work on other stuff. And Ludwig has some cool stuff in the pipeline that I forgot to write down. What does he have in the pipeline? I forgot. Oh, I remember now. I can't leak it. I can't even stream it. It's top secret. All right. Const boards equals not public state, question mark, empty array, colon, object.entries public state dot player states dot filter, not my state, and then I'm slicing it here. I really don't want to slice it like this. I want to get the first half. There are private lobbies, DX, CSO, and there are even lobby codes like Among Us. I actually stole that idea of having a lobby code from Among Us, if you would believe it. I figured they got enough from me that they deserve at least me stealing a couple of ideas from them, like lobby codes, which they came up with. Okay, I want to memoize this. If not public state, return empty array. I I lost my code. Where'd it go? Here it is. Love how the Battle Royale screen looks. I think it looks pretty pog.
Is it gonna get dulled down on the sides eventually?
Yes. Actually, that's pretty easy to do.
Can you also make it not slam up against the?
Yeah. The margin is broken for some reason here.
Just check.
So const all boards equals this. And then no shot, all the boards have names. You can't put names in this small of a space. They will have HP, an HP bar, but no names. Okay, all boards, and then I want to return all boards dot slice. Okay, so if I'm on the left, if it's the left one, I want to get the first half, rounded up or down. Would it look better to have more on the left or more on the right? Probably on the left. So we'll do slice 0. All boards dot length divided by 2, and just math dot floor that. Else, we're going to return the same slice, except we're going to start at this spot and slice to the end. So that should give us either the left or the right set of boards.
I have to go do some work.
Okay.
But I want to show you these fonts.
Okay.
Do you want to look at them now?
Yeah, let's look at the fonts.
In no particular order.
Lotto Black.
So, advantages, everything's on the same line. Like, the Q doesn't descend too far. It's got an interesting K, how the K kind of joins.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's kind of boring.
Gil Sans.
I love Gil Sans. The only bad thing is that the
J?
J drops down.
Yeah, the J.
Not that you use J a lot, and it still stays within the square. It's just a little bit not perfect.
Mm-hmm.
But I really like how everything else is really balanced. It still has the geometric look of Futura with the round O. The Q is really good.
Yeah. Yeah. It's an interesting Q.
Franklin Gothic, I just put this because we looked at it before, and the G is definitely
Readable.
clear from the C, and the J is all tucked up nice. And
I do like the J.
it's kind of old-fashioned looking, which is what it is. Franklin Gothic is like more than 100 years old. Skia has more character.
It does.
Maybe too much.
I
But
think
it's
too much.
super readable. Like, look at the G and the C is fine.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
actually, I have no idea about the history of that one.
Okay.
This is just an example of one of those ones that looks kind of like what you were starting with, your monospaced one.
Mm-hmm.
It's more vertical. It's kind of simple and plain.
No serifs on the I.
But it doesn't have serifs on the I. Meh. Yeah. Although I like the Q.
Q is nice. Yeah.
Quasimodo. I think I love
Quasimodo.
this one. The J curves up good. C and G totally readable. It's
Very
not
round.
not as old fashioned looking as Franklin Gothic.
I like this one a lot.
I do too. And you know what? The fact that most of the capital letters look kind of squarish
It's good.
is good because it kind of fits in the tile.
Yeah. I like this a lot. The Q is pretty good as well.
Yeah. The Q still has that nice character of just having a little tail.
Yeah.
This is the last one. Also pretty just plain and simple.
Very square.
But of all of these, this is my vote.
I like Quasimodo a lot. Okay, chat. Let's make a poll. Okay. Quasimodo. What are the other options?
Gil Sans.
Gil Sans. Franklin, Gothic,
Thorbury.
Thorbury. You can go to the other
I'm
pages.
trying to. It's
just
a
lagging.
laggy. Just because I have 20,000 things open. Yeah, that's it.
Pause.
Proxima.
Proxima.
That's enough. We didn't like the other one.
Okay. Polling now. It's still loading, so we can only see this one. So
No
place your
bias
votes
here.
now. No bias at all. Yeah. Oh, they only got
Oh, wait, okay,
90%,
here we go.
93% for this one.
Okay, so
Lotto is
Lotto.
also good.
It's all right.
Gil Sands,
That's got the drop J.
very interesting Q as well.
Yeah. There's your Franklin Gothic.
Franklin Gothic, classic.
I mean, it has that G with the big old arrow on it.
Yeah. About Proxima. Oh, we didn't put Skia in.
Skia.
I don't love this one. I think that's
Okay.
the K is weird.
That's okay. We'll
We also don't have enough pull.
Thornbury.
If second place is Proxima right now.
Let's go look at Proxima.
Proxima Nova, bold.
It's like a softened version of Helvetica. In other words, it's simple and neutral,
Yeah.
but it's not quite as severe as Helvetica.
Yeah, I mean, we do have 82% voting for Quasimodo. So it looks like this one is the choice of chat. And yeah, I like it a lot. We zoom into the Quasimodo. Sure. Doesn't look like it has any hidden features. Unlike the other one that we're using. Yeah, I like this. I like this one.
It has a pointy Z.
Logo looks good.
Cute. Yeah, the logo looks really
G
good.
is nice. The M and the W and all those aren't too pointy.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. That's a overwhelming majority. Not even just a plurality, it's a full majority on the Quasimodo, so
It's also nice that it has a QU in it, just like your logo does.
oh yeah,
Like,
actually.
it's nice.
That is nice.
It's like they probably didn't name it after their most ugly letter. Like you wouldn't make a
True,
font. You wouldn't
true,
make a
you
font
wouldn't
where
name
you
your
have like a
font.
couple dud letters, and you're like, oh, let's put those dud letters in the title of the font.
Yeah. The only place where they're gonna be seen the most. Yeah, okay, Quasimodo it is. I like it. I like it.
Woohoo.
All right. And color wise, I did change the green and the yellow. This is less neon than it was before. Still pretty bright, I guess.
Still take it down a little bit.
Okay, I'll show you what it was before, and then
That's true.
that's what it was before.
Yep.
This is what it is now. Oh no, that was
That was my green.
that was your green.
Yeah.
So yeah, you want it down even more?
Just a teeny bit.
Okay, I'll go until you're happy with it.
Yes.
That?
Better, but a little bit more gray. Yep. Oh no, wait, that just got too close in value. I like. That's nice. Can you make the yellow be about like that?
Well, that's a lot darker. Okay. In position.
It's weird because it looks different on your screen than mine.
Yeah.
So just put a little black in the yellow.
Mm,
Not too much, just a little.
that?
Yeah. I mean, it's crystal clear, but not assaulting.
Let's look at. I can actually see it here. HSL 60%, 44%, 59%, 43%. So maybe I should make this.
A little bit lower.
Well, maybe I should make the match in saturation and lightness. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, it makes sense. Although you still have to test it to make sure that it's So that would make the green a little lighter.
This would be the green.
In context with the purple is the problem. Right, so
Right,
if
no,
you
it
back
didn't
up
change,
from
it
it,
didn't change.
like you don't want it to be green. This green with a little red in it. No, this purple with a little red in it and green are almost complementary colors. So if they're at full saturation, there's going to be vibration there, and it's going to be yucky. So you have to either mute
So
one
is
of them
this
down.
bad? Should I go in the other direction?
I would take it either a little darker or just more gray, like more muted.
Well, like, okay, so this is what we had before.
Right.
Um.
Which is okay. But it's bordering on the vibration effect.
Oh, you
that
think
get.
this is also bad?
It's okay. That's what I'm saying. It's bordering on vibration between the green, like a lime green and a magenta-ish purple are complete polar opposites.
So we could. This is going towards gray. From this to this.
That's better.
This is better.
Not
darker.
Well, because the yellow is lighter than the purple, I think that it would be confusing if the green was darker than the purple. You want them both to be
Sure.
lighter than it.
That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess this looks pretty good.
It still doesn't look muddy. Like you don't want to go olive.
Sure. Now, I'm just gonna do this.
What just happened?
I'm changing the hue.
Oh,
So that would be the same HSV values,
I see.
everything except for the H, which would look like that. Yeah, so this is definitely a lot more muted. Any ideas, any thoughts, chat?
The thing is that you have one poppy crazy color, and it's the purple. So as long as the purple isn't impeding you from actually functioning as you work.
I think it looks pretty good. The warmer, you don't like this yellow, you want the yellow to be warmer?
If you put a little orange into the yellow, then you're going to have like three secondary colors.
I mean, it could be.
Just like a goldenrod yellow.
Like that.
My eyes are starting to bug out.
Yeah, I mean...
Try it where... So mine...
Well, ignore the keyboard, chat. We're not working on the keyboard right now.
Definitely looks a little oranger.
Mm-hmm. I think orange is fine.
Just golden on the side. Golden yellow instead of... Or a yellow orange, kind of. Like school bus color.
I mean, I could go all the way up here.
But change the hue a little bit so that you're actually... Yeah.
That orange, you think?
Well, if you look at it compared to the yellow you just had, it looks orange. But if you look at it compared to nothing, it's yellow.
Huh. I mean, I don't know.
It's just easier to have a orange that matches your green than a yellow, because yellow gets dirty.
I see. Yeah, you can't really
Darken
darken
yellow
the
without
yellow, yeah. Orange just gets brownish. My purple background is too dark to have pastel colors. I mean, I don't want to go all the way to this with the
No.
desaturated purple.
I don't. And that's not even my favorite one. Where's my favorite one? Oh, maybe it is.
I think the green needs to change now, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Not so dark.
I don't know what I'm
Take
going
it
for
take
here.
it too far into gray and then come back. Like up lighter gray.
That?
Yeah, so that's too far, right?
Yes.
So now just creep it back from there instead of starting from the other end.
It should be darker than this, right?
It It doesn't have to be, but yeah, I see. You mean so that it reads best?
Not reading like reading the letters, but reading. Or I mean, so
Reading
it
as
meshes with
this is the letter that I. This is the letter that I need to keep in this place.
Well, it's just the yellow is more vibrant than it now, and the yellow is less important than the green, right? Like yellow is less correct.
Right.
So it feels weird to have the yellow be more vibrant than the green.
Right, and the reason it's popping out right now is not because the yellow is vibrant, but because there's more of a value contrast between the black and the yellow.
The black or the purple?
The black letter on the yellow has the most value contrast.
Okay.
So it's popping the most.
So value contrast, that would just mean going up here
With the green.
with the green, which I don't want to do because that's too bright.
No, but don't go all the way up and go into the gray in that direction.
Like this?
Well, no. Needs somewhere in between there and too far.
Like that? No.
Back to neon, huh?
Yeah.
Well, creep it.
I mean,
Let me mouse.
go.
Wow, this mouse is like driving a Maserati or something. Okay, so that's too muted.
Yeah.
Too dark.
Too dark.
That is light enough,
But
but not green enough.
Yes.
And that is light. That's too neon.
Should be a different hue of green? That's like turquoise.
Yeah, it is.
It shouldn't be too close to the yellow, right?
Well, that's true.
Yeah, I think that looks too yellowish. Yellow-green color blindness is also a thing, right?
Red green is.
But I know
What about that?
that.
What about it? I'm
What about
asking.
it? It's a very limeish green.
Yes, it is.
It's very similar. Okay, I want to.
Are you going to have a color blindness filter as one of your options?
What I'm doing right now is I'm emulating color blindness, I hope. Yeah. This is what it would look like to someone who's yellow or who has deuteranopia.
Right.
You can't tell the difference yet.
Right. So either you have a mode that's alongside of your light mode and dark mode, which is color blindness mode, which games have.
I'm going to save this. So yeah, this is. Can we get somewhere that's distinguishable here? It's all yellow.
It's
the
because there's so
green
much
just
yellow
looks
in the
yellow.
green, maybe. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. It just stays yellow.
Right.
Because they're colorblind. So I guess they're.
So you could
So it should
have,
be. Either we could do it lighter, so that it's clearly different.
Yep.
But still green to people who don't have it. So like something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Or the yellow has to change.
Well, if you keep the green right there where you have it and make the yellow a little oranger and darker.
With the filter on?
Sure. That's functional.
Definitely functional. Without the filter, it looks like this. So that, no.
Ooh. Blech.
No.
Merc.
Can I undo? No.
But go back to yellow, but stay at that darkness, maybe?
Well, that's just a muddy yellow now.
It's kind of puce.
It needs to be up here.
Not a nice color. Although I never met a color I didn't like. But against purple, oi. Okay, what does that look like with the filter?
Distinguishable, still.
Right.
Ish.
I mean, you could have a colorblind mode. Is that hard?
Yes, it's
Is that
possible.
Is that just a different theme? Not any harder than making
It's,
dark mode?
I mean, not any harder than making dark mode. Although I haven't done that even yet, so.
It certainly is something that could come out after you drop it. Right? Where you add colorblindness.
Sure.
At any,
Depends
at any
on
time.
the famous people with color blindness that play it initially.
Right.
I
mean, there's 4 or 5 kinds of colorblindness also.
Yeah, but I know that this one is the one that's most yellow-green are the same. No, we're not changing it to blue. We just have a color blindness filter on.
Well, when you take this green...
Squinting, I still can't tell the difference.
Yeah. So I guess the only other option is to make the green darker and the yellow lighter. Again, which makes it in this mode, which makes the yellow pop more.
But that's not what we want.
Right. I know. That's what I'm saying.
This is what it was at before. So, the changes that we made the yellow more orange. More like this. And the green lighter. Is it too light, do you think?
Try to make it, well, I think
Lightness itself, just amount of light, yellow, amounts of white in it.
It's reading less and less like green and just like white.
Okay, but it could be something like this, but that's just saturated.
I think you need saturation and a little bit darker to make it feel green.
The more saturation, the more neon it is.
Yeah. That's kind of a happy medium. It's quite light. What does it look like with the filter? Blech.
Maybe I shouldn't worry about this and just add the colorblind mode.
Yeah. Make it look nice for everyone and then fix it in the mode.
I mean, there we can just have completely different colors.
Yep. I mean, there you could have black and white.
Yeah, high contrast mode. Sure. That's a thing that things have, right?
Yep. It's weird because I can't tell if you're moving it or if it's just my eyes. Like,
I am moving it.
I know. I would live with that for a while and see if it grows on you or gets annoying.
Okay.
Is that still Futura?
Yes.
I think Quasimodo will look good in the keyboard also.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Leave it like this. Boom. Oh, I copied the wrong thing. Here we are. Okay, I'll install Quasimodo. Bold.
Bold.
But we also need medium for the keyboard, or even regular.
Medium probably will be useful.
Install the fonts again.
This has been fun. I can't wait to play it.
I hope it is fun.
I have a group of friends who like
I pressed Alt F4.
I know.
I was trying to find the open a terminal here key, and I pressed Alt F4. You have a group of friends
who plays Wordle like it's a religion.
Okay.
Is that little disconnected button always going to be running into the side of the red? The type is always going to be running into the side of the red square.
I can add margin on it.
It just looks like it overshot.
It's because.
Do you have other errors that are shorter words?
No, the length is based on the error. It's because there's sometimes a close button here, and in that case, this looks fine.
Oh.
But I need to conditionally add more margin if there's no close button.
Okay.
Quasimodo bold.waf2.
Sorry to add something to your to-do list.
Oh, there's much more on my to-do list. Okay. Bold and medium fonts. Let's get rid of freight entirely. Quasimodo bold. 500. Okay, Futura is what we had. Okay, Quasimodo installed. Is this too bold?
No.
No?
Oh, it's nice.
Feels like it's not centered in the box.
Up and down?
Yeah, vertically.
Well, how did you deal with that before? Did you do nothing? Or did you manually, like, upshift it or something?
No, I didn't do anything. Stupid. I can't find my window. Seven, no, 10, 14. Yeah. For sure not centered.
Is it in the logo at the moment?
Yes.
That looks perfectly centered. What's up with that?
Well, the logo does an entirely different thing because it's a animated
I see.
thing.
Well, it's also filling the boxes. Oh, I see. It changes.
Well, I'm just zooming in and out. It's not centered. It isn't centered. The letter here. If I change the line height to 0.5 or something, no. That doesn't change anything. Oh God, it's very bad. I don't know why it would not be centered here.
I don't know either.
That's the thing.
It's where it is.
Is that's centered? So it's just uncentered in this?
Well, it could be for any number of reasons. It could be that the descenders are shorter than the ascenders, and so it just to balance it out when you use it in body copy, it's just that's where the baseline is. The type designer can put it wherever they want.
Can I do like vertical align? No, vertical align never works. Learn that from experience. I put this inside a span. Still not centered. Here's the span.
Wait, isn't it better now?
No.
Nope.
Oh my gosh. Can I do vertical line on a span now? No, nothing to do anything, of course. Nope. Okay.
How far do I have it?
From experience, it just comes with the font. It's an artistic choice. You can fix them manually. Fix them manually how? By transforming it? That's not quite it.
You did that to the whole box, maybe?
Yeah.
Just to the letter.
So 2 pixels upwards.
Ding.
I don't want to.
Is that going to mess stuff up later?
Yes.
In other ways?
If it's smaller, right? If the font is smaller. Also, it's not shrinking very much. Worked out for some colors for greener. Okay, I'll try your green and yellow. And you will be relentlessly bullied if they aren't good. It's not bad. The yellow's a bit pale for my taste, I think. I mean, it looks perfectly fine in the logo.
Looks great in the logo.
It's still off-center inside the boxes.
But that was true before.
Yes. And then, I mean, I guess I can go here. Now they're vertically centered. I feel like the E is off-centered horizontally as well.
Again,
23.
when you design the type, you have to
21. It's
Yeah.
1 pixel off.
Right.
Why would they do this?
Because they're not using it this way. They're using it in relation to every other letter in the font.
Oh, that sucks. Well, I can't really use this if I have to manually tweak all of these values.
I don't think you have to tweak the E. It's fine.
It looks weird.
I just have to get behind it. It doesn't look weird to me. It's because there's more weight on the left-hand side of the E. And so having more space on the left-hand side gives the optical illusion that it's centered rather than it being centered. There's more open space on the right of the E.
Then why would they make it vertically uncentered? The A is to the right too. Can't really tell with the A. I feel like this is also too weighty. Maybe.
How far did you go? Is that medium or
Medium.
is there a semi-bold?
I would have to install it. There is, though.
Okay, so in the future, you could go back and make it semi-bold.
Yes.
And in fact, you could leave the logo bold
Yes, well, of course. Then the keyboard, like, I'm already using different weights. Um, but I don't.
Does the E bother you less here?
Yes. It bothers me less, but the vertical, it's still. The vertical problem still exists. I just fixed it. This is how it is normally. And that's totally noticeable.
Now I have to go look at Wordle and see how well it is centered.
Okay, I'm going to put a background.
Okay, so the thing I notice with Wordle is that the letters are much more small inside the boxes, so they're not filling it up as much. And so that makes it more forgiving. Like your logo, by the way.
Sure.
So it's already much less noticeable.
It's a bit less noticeable. This still looks better.
While I agree, I feel like it's just a part of the look that you could just say that's what it looks like. That's a dumb sentence, but you know what I mean.
I'm not willing to sacrifice that, I think, for the letter boxes, because they're the thing you see the most, right?
Yep. And the 2-pixel adjustment is something that will mess up everything else.
No, it won't mess anything up, except for when it gets smaller. Now you can see the 2 pixels is too far up. Now it should be 1 pixel, right? So it's hard to adjust for the font size, or it should be like half a pixel.
Right.
So you have to do that manually for all the different sizes, and it's more computationally expensive to move all the letters up.
I get it. Well, where is Quasimodo stored?
Adobe Fonts?
But I mean, is that where your server is going to pull it from?
No, it pulls it from itself.
So it's stored in your code.
Yes.
So you could do something to it using a font manipulation software.
Yeah, I could, or I could just choose a different font that looks similar.
Mm-hmm.
Line height set to normal values. Line height doesn't change it, I believe. That was the first thing I tried.
What is the line height set to?
Okay, wait.
Can you do instead of a 2-pixel transform, can you do a percentage there?
Yeah, that's supposed to be a percentage. Oh, you mean the transform? Yes, potentially. I mean, there's just Franklin Gothic looked really similar to this, right? The G.
I'll go back to it. I mean, the Q isn't as cute, and the whole thing is a little more upright. It doesn't have the square quality.
Okay, let's go through all the fonts again. This one,
Plain boring.
yeah, don't like the Q as much.
The only problem I have with this is the J that drops.
Oh yeah, J is kind of a deal breaker.
Well, I mean, until you see how it goes in the squares, you wouldn't really know how awful it is, but okay. That's that again. The Q's tail kind of looks like a little, I don't know. Didn't like this.
Not great. It's too thin.
Yep.
Good. This one's. This one was the second most voted for.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good.
It's the other kind of Q, the kind that crosses in like a keyhole.
I don't care about that too much. Like, that's not a deal breaker for me.
No, it just doesn't have the same character, right? It's not quite as friendly.
Well, I could use two different fonts for the logo and the letter boxes.
Ew.
You say ooh?
Yeah. I like the G here.
Yeah. I think this. I mean, unless this one's also
Got the same problem.
the same problem.
Nova. And I think I've got bold here. I'm getting fast at this.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Do you take the semi-bold also, just in case?
No. Where's my...
Every time I download a font where I only take some of the weights, I always regret it.
Well, yeah, but I have to convert all of the weights individually.
I know. I'm just
Where
saying.
did the whole thing go?
Away.
That's Proxima Nova.
Without the 2 pixels.
Without or with?
I'm asking.
Without. It could go a bit bigger.
No, too big. Can you do between those two?
Yes, that's between those two. Oh, it's where it's clamping at. So this should clamp at like 2.5. Is this also off center?
Huh. It could be that you're just running into some quality of type that is like that. No, it's less.
No, this is not as off center.
The E is still kiltered a little bit to the right, which is kind of confirming my theory that the weight of this downstroke.
I don't think it's a huge problem.
Yeah.
Baseline is consistent across letters, and it is 14 pixels. Top is 15 pixels, but that's fine. Also, ooh, but it's like almost 16 pixels because this is grayish. So it's
fine.
1 pixel off-ish. Half a pixel off.
It looks good.
It's fine. It's better.
And we're look at the Q and the logo. How do you like it?
It's kind of cute and round. I think it's fine.
Okay. Is this font going to go down into those buttons as well?
Yes. I can do that right now.
What was the other font called? Red Hat?
Red Hat Mono.
You
Red
don't
Hat's.
have Quasimodo.
I know. I
You didn't rename it.
didn't rename it. That's it. There. I feel like it needs more kerning. Maybe.
It just needs a little air.
Yeah, more letter spacing. Which is in the menu button. That didn't. Oh, it's letter spacing. That's better.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this looks pretty perfect to me as well. It's a lot more friendly than Red Hat Mono.
Yeah. And it looks better when you have upper and lowercase for like your
Yes.
username. Nice.
That's what this looks like, by the way.
That's better.
Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good for sure.
Do you see how that from my screen looks bluer, even though it's the same exact web?
Yeah, some video compression artifacts or something.
Yeah.
Weird.
It's like periwinkle.
What the heck is this word? A-E-I-O-U. Only O. Is it Knoll again? Oh, that's where that is. Could be a Y word. There's no S guessed yet.
Clock.
Clock.
What happened?
It was right. That was the word.
Oh, is that what happens when you get it?
Yes, there's no animation
goes
for
away.
that yet.
Oh. So if you're playing a game, you're going to have multiple words. And do you get like a little tick mark or something that say that you've gotten one?
Yeah, a little history of all your previous words.
But
maybe.
I mean, like, well, in your
like,
your health
global
bar.
Oh, your health bar.
Would there be like a little thing that says, or does it not matter how many you've gotten because everybody else is getting them as well? Right?
Yeah.
It's just a race to get more by the end.
No, well, it's a race to, I guess, get more. But the goal is to not. The goal is to, like, if you have a slow start, to still be able to win. Catch up. There's still a possibility of a comeback.
That's good. But you're gonna have something happen when you get it.
Yes, an animation of some sort. Not decided yet.
Well, I mean, even if it just turned green and then went away, that would be enough,
That's
right?
an animation, yeah.
Because right there, you didn't even, it just disappeared. Is that what happened?
Yes, it just, well, that's what happens internally. All the history gets reset, history gets cleared, your word index increments.
I see.
Right?
So you just need one more state between the three.
That's better. Well, no, it's not going to be one more state. That's still what the state's going to look like. Just on the client side, it's not going to instantly transform. Because currently, I've taken the state, take it in, output this.
Got it.
Right? And what I eventually will do is I will take in the state, output something that interpolates between two different states automatically based on what they are.
I see. Cool.
Yeah. Left to work on. I got to finish the Battle Royale screen. Got to finish the replay.
Cool. It's been fun
keyboard
to be
looks
here,
pretty good.
you guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming on to the stream.
I've enjoyed it. I will have to go back and read the chat later because I know people were probably saying things,
Yeah.
nice things, maybe sometimes.
Well, I
So
think
thank
chat's
you
mostly
to
nice.
everyone who said nice things to me. I could not see the chat because it is like a meter away and my glasses don't work at that distance. I gotta go to work.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
They're all waving at you.
Wave.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, is that a wave?
That's
It looks like the Cheshire Cat waving its tail from here, but it's not.
that's what it is.
See?
If you don't have BTDV installed, so it just look like them they're saying "peepo bye" or "peepo hey," or I guess "peepo
Okay.
bye." That's what it looks like.
Okay.
The emotes.
Thanks. It's off to work you go. Hey, I brought you a croissant.
Thank you for the croissant. Okay. All right. I'm going to keep streaming, chat. But now I have to change my title. Or not. I can just keep it like this. Or. Okay. Online ranked. Making online ranked Wordle. Royale. Okay. Overall, very productive for sure. I'm glad we found this font. I do like it better. The only thing I'm noticing now is that, look, the eye on the keyboard is skinnier. By the end of the stream, I want to have the Battle Royale thing rendering and the replay thing rendering. That's my goal. So, back to what I was doing. I have a list of boards here. Let's make this, instead of a list of boards, a list of IDs. Oh, my legs. Ah, fuck. Oh, God. And let's conditionally call this based on the IDs as well. I think I should seal instead of flooring, most likely. Get rid of this. Get rid of all this. Okay, so I want to render, instead of just rendering the entire thing, I want to render a certain list of IDs, a list of strings. And then initially I want to request animation frame render IDs. I want to render all of them to start with. Whenever the IDs change, I want to render all of them. Now, I also need to know the index. I need to know where to place this thing. So maybe I'll do IDs.map. ID goes to IID, which would give me the index. I don't want to do a clear rect here. For const ID of ID. So instead of looping from 0 to 7 and then 0 to 7, I'm going to loop through all of the IDs. And now I need to calculate the y and the x. So y would equal ID y would equal index. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Y or x would be index modulo 7. Which means that if it's 7, it would be 0. And then y would be math.floor index divided by 7. Yep. Then I do this same thing right here. And now this should give me the exact same thing. Did it? I can't tell because it looks the exact same. So if I do this, yeah, it's doing it. It's doing it correctly. So I draw the background of the board, and then I need to know what to draw inside the board. So const board equals, I need a ref of the public state. And then I use effect on public state. Public state ref equals, or dot current equals public state. So constant board equals public state ref, public state ref ID. Okay. So now I know what the board looks like. I just need to, oh, why did that go away? Okay, that's weird. Oh shit. I guess I also need to re-render this when bounds changes. Okay. Better. Okay, I know what each of the boards, or I have the board data. I need to know what to draw on the thing. So, for let I equals 0, I is less than board dot wait. That's correct. Board dot history. No, not history. Board dot total guesses dot length I plus plus. So we loop through all of the total guesses. Const guess equals, oh, just total guesses not dot length. Const guess equals board dot history I. I have to fix my PR real quick. Ouch. Oh, fuck. My legs are so sore. Hold on, chat. All right, back. My PR should be fixed. No shit. I can't push to main. Fuck, I can't push to main, chat. Why can't I? Because it needs a code review. But this is such a stupid one line only in the TS config. I just had to add skip lib check. All right, back for good this time. Okay, so get the guess. If the guess exists, then I need to draw colored rectangles. If the guess doesn't exist, though, I just want to draw one long rectangle that's this color. Can I do a color picker on this? And I don't want to mess with opacity because I think that would be slower. Just grab this. Otherwise, I just want to draw a rectangle. ctx.fillRect from board X plus board margin, board Y plus board margin, plus I times 5, 5, 5. Okay, so that's not quite it. Clearly. Not do too many rectangles in weird places. Why did I only draw one up there? Counter on the top right, that's my heart rate. Beats per minute. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub, iTex. Appreciate it. How often do I have Pac-Man SYU? Only when I remember. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with these rectangles. Like, only for these ones it's drawing them correctly. Board X plus board margin. I should just be 2. Board Y plus board margin should just be 2 as well. Oh, no, maybe. Oh, it is plus board margin. 5, 5. Okay, let's just try this. What does this look like? It's fucking all the whole. Oh. Oh, this has to go right here. That's what it is. There we go. Okay. The old color was persisting. Okay. Now we got our squares in the right place. You want me to change the keyboard? The red ones on the keyboard? Yeah. We're going to make them maybe dark gray. Butch Monkey, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. We made them red when we were trying to make the keyboard dark, but then we decided to keep the keyboard light. I actually think that it has to be gray with an E. Yeah, gray with an E exists. Gray with an A, undefined. Wow, that gives it a weird 3D look. It's a flaw in this specific package. It only has gray with the A exported. Okay, so for each of these little rectangles, well, I gotta figure out. I have to figure out exactly. Ooh. Yes. Okay, chat, look at this. Watch this. This is a 5x6 grid. Oh, no, not everyone has the same word length and guess lengths necessarily. Oh, shit, that doesn't work. Isn't 6.5 or 6 over 5 1.2 already? That's what I had already. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Not genius. Okay. So I have like I want to do like horizontal irate mound is my go-to for testing. Horizontal width. No. Box width equals inner width. Like, if you guess irate mound, you're gonna at least see some yellows, if not some greens, right? Covers a birth of. Is birth the right word? Covers a large breadth of letters. Box width is inner width minus board margin times 2. Oh, irate sound is better. Irate sound is just straight out better. You're right. I'll start using that. My mom's a better English major than Ludwig. I know. And you're still a better English major than Ludwig. Why is there like an open row up top there? I can't inspect it because it's a canvas. That gets rid of it. Is there always? Oh, there always is a get zero because I put it in for testing purposes. So this is exactly what it should look like. Okay. Fill rect. Board X plus board margin plus L times box width. And then we have I times box height there. And then the box width here. Okay, and then we need to get the right color. So should be able to get the colors from letterbox. It should be the same colors. No, they're not the same colors. because I need to grab this. There we go. Correct colors. Correct colors, guess L. There we go. Okay, except get rid of the background change. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Let's go. And actually, look, look. This is my board up there. Top left, very top left. Live updating. So this is very good. Very battle royale. I do want a bit of margin, a vertical margin between the boxes. Like, I want to fill. Should the background be the same as in your board, isn't it? Same background. Same background here. Maybe we do want to do something like this. Okay, let's see what happens when we add only 50 more people. Divides them evenly between the two sides. Now, what about if you had 20 more people? This is not what I want to happen. Correct. Yeah, I was wrong. Small opponent board. Instead of dividing by 7 here, boards per row equals math.floor, math.square root the square root of IDs.length. Not IDs.length. The total length. Okay, we're going to rename this to these IDs. Motivation. This is not enough. How did this happen? There's only 19. Right? Yeah, it wants to render 10 on each. Math dot square root of 10 is 3.16. Wait. I want to math dot seal this. Give me motivation. Okay, so this is with 20 boards. This is with 50 boards. That's still 25 by 25. This is with 200 boards. 2,000 boards. 20,000 boards. That's an odd number. How about 33 boards? 5, 10, 15, 16, 17. 17, 16. I mean, this is as close as you could get. Unless we want them both to be 5 by 5s. Not IDs.length over 2, but instead we'll do a bit of this. Boards per row equals math.seal math.square root of all boards dot length divided by 2. Return boards per row. Then make this trigger on boards per row. Why is that or undefined? We're now cutting some out, huh? How did that happen? All boards dot length is 32. Wait, it's 32. Oh. Oh, because I'm properly sorting out my own board now. So we have to add one more. So it's possible that it actually is working. Not only possible, but probable, I would say. Okay, there we go. That's all of the boards rendered. This is what it would look like. Shall we make the board margin? First of all, let's do this. Just a tiny little shift there. Just out of curiosity, how would 99 extra boards look? I'll show you what 500 extra boards would look like. Like this. There's 99 boards in total. Look like this. Okay, why is this not clearing? I don't know why. Oh. There, that should fix it. That's a little Tetris 99 size. No, but what I wanted to do is I wanted to set the board margin to a percentage. Like board width times 0.05. That's too much. 0.025. Nice. So now if I put in an extra 10,000 boards. Oh, it disconnected me from the server when I did that? Crazy. If I put in an extra, let's say 600 boards. Great. If I put in an extra 10 boards only, nice. I want to do this now. Nice. Nice. Okay. What now? What? I didn't hear any of that. Let me check my donation history. Ad break plus merge build release extension. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't... Discord was down. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, let me do this. Let me do this. Thanks for the $20. Ad break. Is the common.js moved to the right spot now? Common.js is still up here? Does this work? No. What the fuck? Oh, no, it's here. Okay, good. Oh, we bumped it to 2.1. Nice. Oh yeah, I guess that okay. All right, back to this. I don't have a desktop environment. I just have a window manager. I don't know if we want to desaturate that much. Maybe like this. Something like that. And then if we have 100 people. This is full width. This is what it would look like, chat. This looks sick. This looks so cool. No problem. We'll get continuous integration set up soon. That'd be nice. I know there is an API for both Chrome and Firefox. I should do the justified. Oh, left justify the left and right justify the right. Oh, what a five-head idea. So this would be left. This would be left aligned. This would be right aligned. Or should it be the opposite? More black space around the main board. Yeah, the margin's still broken. Let me do that real quick. Oh, it just doesn't have any margin. What's this? Oh, that's the error message. Left? Question mark? No. Yeah, right, left, question mark, 1:0. Right. There we go. That's a little bit of margin. And if you have a full-size screen, it'll look like this. Now, the resizing is still not working correctly. Is the canvas overflowing off the edge? Is this overflowing off the edge? I feel like it's the canvas. Wait, no, this is fine. The canvas is just 438. $438. It's still 438, so it's not shrinking. It's not shrinking. That's what it is. This is what no, I don't know why this would happen. What if I take out the canvas? Now they're that big. Okay, it's weird. Oh, it's so weird. This is what the problem is, chat. This is what the problem is. The width of the canvas is based off of the width of its parent container right here. But the width of the parent container is based off the width of the canvas because the canvas is its child. So it's kind of like it's trying to set its own width, or the canvas is kind of setting its own width even though it shouldn't be. Basically, I need it to work if the canvas isn't there. But this is the amount of space it gets, so. Yeah, there's 99. 99 should be the maximum because it fits nicely. Um. Yeah, that's why it's Tetris 99. Okay. What I was gonna ask is, what's the minimum size of window that we want this to be playable on? An iPad, which is this size. What kind of iPad? This kind, the one that's this size. Wait a second. I wonder if you did this, if you put your phone sideways. This is wider than the iPad. We could just mandate that they that they put their phone sideways. Yeah, forced landscape. And then we just shrink this down a bit. Doesn't need to be this big. The keyboard takes up a lot of room. Oh, you're so right. It does. Takes up about a third of the screen or more. About mobile not showing the other players. Well, there's plenty of space to show the other players if we're on mobile, on landscape mode. So this keyboard. This is the problem with not having a monospace font as well. Letters. overflowing. Oh yeah, and then we need fucking backspace and enter. Shit, I hate mobile devices. Not that hard. Except what? That's funny. This is the enter button. It's a shortcut if you wanted to guess enter as your guess. I need to basically stretch this to fit. Like currently it's overflowing by that much. What are the other kinds of overflow you can have? Scrollable. It's either scrollable or hidden, or you just overflow. I mean, I guess I could put less of a padding on it. And then it's small. They should all be 25 pixels. They're not. They're all different. Now they are. Figuring this type of things are that small on mobile. Perhaps. Let me try this on my phone right now. What's my... It errored. It gave me an error on my phone. That error. The same error. Okay, so that's fine then. Because I gotta do this. Okay. On my phone now. Turning it sideways. I can type. can't backspace, of course. So that's annoying. Okay, I need to make these not user selectable. I don't know why they still are. I'm going to try typing point. With speed in mind. I typed pint. Let's try typing irate. I typed irate correctly. Okay. Let's try typing dairy. I typed dowry with a U. It's hard to type correctly. What if I make it wide and not fit in the box? That's probably more doable, but I don't know why I'm trying to make the Battle Royale mode work on mobile. Let's go back to iPad. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 9, 7. 10. So each should be 10%, actually. Exactly. But then there's a margin on them. So, yes, that's what it would look like if there's no margin. What's this margin? Like 2 pixels or 2 pixels? Probably 1 pixel. No, 2 pixels. That? No. No, each one would be minus 4 pixels. Yes. Okay, so that's always going to fill the whole thing, correct? Please tell me that that is correct. Yes, that is correct. Nice. Can't believe I didn't think of that earlier. Might glitched it. What's up, Lipolane? If I equals 1, which is the second row, I want to add the backspace button. Key letter. Where's key letter used? Nowhere. It's used nowhere. Oh, no, it's called key. Never mind. It's called key. It's used just to render. So key letter could be a JSX.element or a string. This case, let's see if there's a backspace key. Sure is. That looks perfect. What about an enter key? Return? Yes, keyboard return. Okay, so it's there. It's a bit big. When I click on this, it doesn't work. Should be on backspace, not on key pressed. So now if I type this, I can backspace. Nice. Is there a way to disable that? That's like a mobile action, right? This? Disable, hold, right click, HTML. Yeah, this is it. Context menu, okay. Still buggy, but better. Yeah, doesn't bring up the context menu. It doesn't work when I click. There. Actually, let's put that. Oh, God. Let's put that on inside the keyboard key itself. Nice. Is it pressing it twice? Maybe I'm just going crazy. Okay, that's the backspace. I need it to be not this. I need the thing to be smaller, I guess. If I make font size smaller, it doesn't change it. Okay. How can I center it? Guess I have to make a flex box. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think it looks good enough. It's a bit small, but it's not gonna get any better, really. We could do this, I guess. And then we want the enter key. On click equals on submit. What is this pressed keys thing? Oh god, it does this. Wait, so if I press backspace, oh. That. Nice. Backspace works now. It reacts normally, but it also acts as a backspace key. That's actually really sick. And now just the enter. Nice, nice. Nice. Nice, yeah. It works perfectly. I wonder if this would look at all good. No, okay, never mind. I kind of want to make it a bit wider. I'll gray the red next. Nice. Perfect. All right, gray the red. Darker. That looks pretty good. Where the fuck is this O go? Yeah, we definitely also need to change these yellows to match the actual yellows. Playing irate and orate is a really big brain strategy. You're totally right. You might not get it. It's kind of a, I would say like a level 2 or 3 Wordle strategy. Like, it's fine if you don't understand it. Now, I haven't gotten any right. Okay. This O has to go somewhere. Oh. Oh, I don't even know if that was right. What the fuck is up with my... Okay, there we go. That all looks good. The board is a bit small now, but that's just because it's a battle royale mode, which I can now turn back on. Does this resize itself properly? No, it doesn't resize itself properly. Fuck. The only thing I would need to do here is actually, can I just do this? To make it centered. Okay, it's now officially centered. Um. This is too small. This is too big. It's still doing this. You gotta stop overflowing. This shit is annoying. Wait, can I just set overflow hidden on the boards and have that work? I think it would, actually. Or maybe not. Maybe. Yes. Yes, let's go. Board's fixed. Not going off screen anymore. Ooh, let's do a bit of this. Little tiny touch no one will ever notice. Current word dot length equals my public state dot word length question mark undefined colon letter correctness dot not in word, and watch this. Enter key gets grayed out unless you're at 5. Fix that. I think the pressing animation, it kind of overlaps the word below it. I kind of make that a bit less. Maybe like this. Yeah. Um, let's work on the menu for a bit. We've been working on this for a long time. Step 1, fix this problem. Fixed. Easy. Step 2. Royale menu is not done. Basically just copy it from the Blitz menu, honestly. Actually, it should just be the same thing. Except Royale instead of Blitz. Nice, perfect. Easy clap. Solo games are totally unfinished. They don't work at all. This will not work. I need a back button in the menu still. Although, also, I think I should do... Let's do this first. Could put it right here, actually. That's all I wanna do. Where would we put the back button in here? We could just have a big back button under the log out button. Oh, yeah, we also do have to fix the logo being off center. It's very true. Very, very true. Let's do that right now. Let's get even more distracted. Double tangent. Actually, okay. First of all, let's make the default font of the document the right font. Let's uninstall all the other fonts we were testing with. We're using Proxima Nova. Don't need Futura, Freight, Quasimodo. Only need Proxima. let's play some of this song. Remove Montserrat, remove Red Hat Mono. Ooh, Seraph. Ooh, this is disgusting. Oh, wait, I gotta... Okay, logo time. Disable the animation real quick. Okay. This is a very... No, okay. This is going to be a gross process. The box is approximately 138 pixels-ish. The letter, 41, 47, 44. Letter needs to be moved over by 3 pixels-ish. Retest that. Make sure it was right. $43, 41, 43. One more pixel. We're gonna have to do this for all of them, chat. This should do. Okay, this is 47, 41. Same. Okay, so 4 pixels again on the B. That looks wrong. That looks right. At the edge of a universe, humming a tune. Crystal souls aglow. Part of the key of not to be. Only two can make it right. So forever tonight. Okay, this one should be really easy to center. $39. $38. But that's almost 39 because it's very transparent. So that's fine. This A. Let's give it 1 pixel. Can I make this always open with GIMP? Not that time. 38. 39. One pixel more. The Q wants 1 pixel left. Okay. So does the A. That B I already did, right? Yes. And the E should probably be the same as the L, if I had to guess. Settings. No. Can I right click? No. I can't. Okay. 49. 46. 1 pixel. Back to here. Back to animated. Does this look correct? Yes. That looks correct. Follow. Oh, harness fell to dust. Oh, not forgotten. S and Q want one more pixel left. Okay. Yeah, I'll measure vertical on 1 letter. Good idea. 40. 40. I think putting the back button maybe like right here. Like shove this over, put a back button there. Good work for the account. Animals survive. They deserve to be revived. Why was everything alive? Oh, come on. Come on. we go. Do you remember? Back here, let's find. These need to go out of the. I need to clean up the code overall. A lot of stuff is in the wrong files. Menu header. Let's make a menu header component and then put this inside of it. And instead of the back button, we call this menu header. I need a router. And I need a little bit of this. Router.push route. This should be a box. Remember. Connect the rainbow. There we go. Does this work? If we go to solo is where we put it. Not quite. Close, close, close. It does work. The UI is just a bit off. Oh, we just get rid of this margin. Nice. Okay, now we just add this menu header to everything else. Such as menu multiplayer. And menu account. Okay. Don't need any margin on that, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, I think this is good. Now, there is a huge delay when you do this, but let's just, for sanity's sake, let's get an idea of what it would actually be like in production. Such impossible. Watch this. Reload. Instant. Literally instant. So smooth. This is what it will actually be like, chat. Oh, this is coming together. This is coming together. Oh, it feels so good. What even is missing? I guess theme toggle in settings. What do you expect the server cost to be? Very low, probably a couple hundred a month if we get like up to 10,000 concurrent or 10,000. If we have like 100 concurrent users, it'll probably be about $100 a month. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Is there a character limit on name? It's all Firebase decided. So no. Can I make there be a character limit on the name? He's falling, no one would hear. Shout of nobody there. Manage users. Update a user's profile. Free falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Squabble. Squabble. Can I set anything up in here? That's, oh, look at all my test users that I've created over time. 46 just from me. Awesome. Luckily, this is not at all a problem. Firebase doesn't charge per user. Well, I'm not saying anything. Wow. Nice. Okay, I have to change my entire project now because these are apparently private. Nice. Thanks for just popping them up on stream. Appreciate it. Delete project. Goodbye, Squabble. Nice knowing you. I have to make a new one now. La galaxie s'étend, jardin de l'imagination. Bonsoir. Okay. This also looks fine. Okay. I said earlier that I wanted, during this stream, doesn't seem to be a way to set a max length to the user profile. Well, fucking A, then I'll just enforce it on client side for everyone. Display, I'll just search for all display name, and then every time it's a display name, I'll just slice 0. Huh. Let's say 10 is the maximum length. Make it a bit longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I'll put it in my .env. Max username length. Let's make it 15. Cannot find. Okay, there. Why port 3002? Because port 3000 has the API running on it, and port 3001 has port 3001 has saved passwords from a different project on it, and they kept popping up. Think of these thoughts as limitless flight, exposing, closing, circuitry of found. The last place is on the menu in the text field. Right here. I want them. Can I set a max? No. I could do this though. Thought energy deliver me and carry me away. Okay. Automated. Oh, can't make it any longer than that. Even that overflows. My temples thus electrify. Overflow hidden. Text overflow. Ellipsis. I need to make sure that this is always the right size. See how the surfs lick the ground. That didn't work. Oh, flex trick is 0. And inside the hole I couldn't see. And fall inside a hole inside of someone. Help me understand what's going on. Doctor, I can't tell if I'm with me. No, still not. Yeah, let's go. Imaginary lines. Okay, replay time. Maybe. Oh, you know what we should do? I said I would do replays. No. I'm gonna do replays and then I'm gonna end stream. It's already been 6 hours. See how imaginary All right, let's just make a replay real quick. Oops. Sussy. Oh, that doesn't work. Nair, does that work? No. What is this? Are there any words like this? No, I don't think so. So it's got to be... Oh, the Argo's here. Pairs? It's not pairs. There's no S. And there's no P. You're cringe, chat. Cairn? It could be cairn. That's a goated word. Nice. Alright, let's look at the replay now. Very interesting replay. I see. Oh, he missed the mound. He went for the mount strategy. Oh, he tried the sussy. Didn't work, unfortunately. And then he went for the... He was considering something starting with N. Maybe nasty? No, couldn't work. There's no T's already. Ah, I know. Rains. Perfect. And then... then waited for a long time on this word, paper. And then... Someone in chat suggests cairn. You can make ever wait for you. That's super cool. You think that's cool? Let's make it cooler. Let's actually make it look like the actual board. Now, here's the thing. It's gonna have to be... Oh. Damn. Okay, so in Battle Royale, we still have to render it in the Battle Royale mode. So, what I'm thinking... Should I stick that I have it by the microsecond? Oh, chat! I never showed this to you! I actually used binary search! I used binary search in the end. I did use it. For parsing the replays. So first of all, we got this whole piece of shit. This took me forever to figure out. And then, inside the replay renderer, we need to get the closest state to our current time. And this binary search finds the closest state. Do what you wanna do. Time machine, I've been waiting forever. Enough to spend some time alone. I'm alone. So I need to... Basically, I just want to render the same thing as I would normally be rendering. Except I kind of want Okay, the only additions is that we also want to show the letters on the opponent's boards. Damn, I love this font. This font's a goated. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add controls to it, I think. Like this. So we should have... Yeah. Yeah. Just like this. Get a fucking 0 and then the end and then a pause button, like a skip backwards 15 seconds, skip forwards, like a fast forward and a slow motion. Okay, there's a pause button. Holy shit, Mark K Twitch, thank you for the 10 gifted. That's insane, that's so many subs. That's crazy. I highly appreciate that. Do I store any of the words in a database? Yes, all games are actually stored in a database. All the replays, right? So I can browse through replays, run analytics on them if I want. I only answered your question because you gave me money. Let me look at icons. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Forward. So this fast forward. Oh, forward 10, forward 30, forward 5. Let's do forward 5, no? Jumps 5 seconds forward. Almost certainly, Uber, actually. Replay 5. And I want like a skip to end, skip to beginning, skip previous. Actually, we don't need a skip to end. Or do we? No, we shouldn't. I don't think we should have a skip to end. We'll put there the speed controls. Okay, there's our control so far. No FG check, please. Approve this, please, please. Oh, that's Mogul TV. Wait, Mogul TV? Seriously? I submitted this a fucking hour ago. And it's already approved. No FT I submit 4 days ago. And it's still pending. You fucking cringe. Oh my fucking god, that's so stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if NoFT ended up having a similar amount of users. It would at least outmatch auto numbers for sure. Yeah. Oh, you know what it is? Google's like Fwiz is like an NFT guy. Worked at Google. Google probably loves NFTs. Okay, that's that. Now we just need one more. We need a speed control. Now, how do we want to display the speed control? Also, how is this not filling the whole thing? Justify content, not contents. There we go. A little turtle and a little bunny. No. I'm sorry. If there's a turtle... No. If there's a slow... Okay, slow motion video. Here's speed. Oh, we can use this as the drop down. Okay, let's add tooltips to all of these. I hate the default font size. It's awful. You look quite divine tonight, here among these vibrant lights. The light surrounds us as we sail. Signed, yours truly, the whale. No one has stay. Now that existence is all. I know I've done this before. Where have I done this? What project would I have done this in? The charity auction, probably. Oh, I was very close to having it right. Still too small. Let's do this. Yeah. Maybe 16. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's have playing, set playing. Equals use state. True by default, it'll start playing. If we're playing, then I want it to be pause. Otherwise, I want it to be play. And we'll make this be playing. If it's playing, it'll say pause. If it's pausing, it'll say play. And then plus replay. And this, is that right? No. See, this is the stupidest thing ever. You have to put parentheses around this because it's either going to be, you would think this would be either, what's wrong? You'd think this would be either a pause replay or play replay, but instead it's either pause or play plus replay. It groups those two together. Order of operations is just really annoying. Okay. Tooltips. Everyone get your tooltips. Okay. Everything in front of the colon and everything behind. But then, that's only half of it. Let's say we wanted to make this the other way around. What would you expect this to print out, chat? What we want it to do is replay space, and then if it's playing, it'll say pause. If it's pause, it'll say play. So it'll either be replay pause or replay play. Anyone have any guesses on what this actually turns out to be? Replay true? Maybe it's replay true. Any other guesses? It'll be pause. Okay. Thinks it's going to be pause. Any other guesses in chat? Another guess for pause. It'll just be replay. Okay. Always pause. Their type thinks it'll just be the value of the Boolean. Well, I'll show you. Let playing equals true. It outputs pause. Playing equals false. It also outputs pause. The reason for that is because the first thing it does is it joins together replay plus playing, which is either replay false or replay true. It joins that together first, and then it checks if that is a true value. And since it's always a true value because it's text is always true unless it's empty, it's always going to be pause because it checks if this whole thing is true. It's so annoying. And sometimes when you have this problem, it's not in a place where you can instantly say, oh, it's just saying pause. Sometimes it's deep in your code and it doesn't have any visible output and you have to try to figure out what it is. Anyway, that's my ternary rant. So yeah, this plays and pauses. Does the playing and pausing work? No. Why not? Why is it still going forwards? Oh, I probably have to reload the page. Yes. Playing and pausing does, in fact, work. Nice. If I skip backwards 5 seconds on click, I want to set time. T goes to T minus 5,000. Skip forwards 5 seconds. I want to do the same except plus 5,000. Nice. When I skip to the beginning, I want to set time to 0. Oh, no, I don't want to set time to 0. I want to set time to start time. It just set the time to 1970 when I did that. Okay. And now just the speed control. We have to decide how we want the speed control to look. Also, these buttons, can I make them a bit bigger? Looks better. I hate a 3-click is better. Like click, 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 it goes X5. That's just awful. All right, I totally just hate that overall. It's bad. You have to click multiple times to get to where you want. What I think it should be, you hover over it, a little thing pops out that's like 0.512, and then you hover over there and you click it. Now, I think that there might be a way to implement that easily. The question is actually, can I make this a floating action button? With a color of transparent. What does that look like? No. Can I... Default. Background transparent? No. I could have sworn that there's a way to do this. What is this song? Is this from like a musical or something? It's pretty good. Oh, it's a speed dial is what it's called. Speed dial. This is what I want. Hmm. So if I put a speed dial here, it needs me to pass an ARIA label in. Okay. Probably has to pass this in as like icon. Okay, it's not centering itself. Can I do direction right? Ah, there we go. And then a speed dial action 0.5x, 1.0x, 2.0x. Are they there? Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. I can't provide children to them. I need to instead do something like label. Tooltip title. And then like tooltip open. That's just, no, this is just weird. Maybe I shouldn't have the speed dial. It's also just pushing the stuff off. Why don't I try? I mean, it could be a drop down. Oh, my legs. Oh, I just stood up. Oh my god. I did not stretch enough yesterday. Oh. Okay. So my other concept is we're gonna have like a button group here. That looks like this. Well, no, this is pointless. It doesn't need to be a button group. It can just be a button with a menu attached to it. Icon menu. No, that's not what I want. Default speed is 1. Do a bit of that. Anchor element equals speed element. Open equals open. On close. Handle close. Menu item. That. So that's what it would look like. I think that's fine. Then I would maybe put a little that over there. And then 5-head strategy, chat. Look. This is off center, right? Because it's taking this into account when it's centering it. The 5-head strategy. We do this. We do this. Put another one on the other side. But then we make this one transparent and unselectable. Huh. And now it's perfectly centered. Look at that. Okay, we need a list of speeds. Do 0.5, 1, 2, and then 3 times as well. Set speed. Speed. And then inside this we do format speed. Speed. Nice. Easy clap. Being it may be proud, whatever we want to see. Okay, jump. Okay, let's try this. 3 times speed. It's lagging. I need to be more careful. Also, it's fucked. It's fucked. Something is broken about it. It's working fine now. It's working fine now. Oh, I think I just need to reset. No, yeah, this is fine. So this is 3x speed. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Maybe we even have 5x speed. So when you went back in time and resumed it. No, it's because I had changed something that required me to reload the page because it was like still going in the old one. So it was like 2 trying to set the time increment at a time. Let's have 5x be an option. I would play all my games back at 5x. So though we make ourselves castles every time we're around. Now I think this is probably gonna be at the bottom of this, at the bottom of the page. Yeah, I can take out 3 times, I guess. Probably gonna be at the bottom of the page. Okay, let's do a bit of this. Split some components up, make them components better. Move some stuff into some other files. Slider above the controls? No, that's not how Spotify does it. Add in the Squabble logo for branding purposes. This all needs to move into a different file. Like that. The goated idea, yeah. Actually, that's so smart. Move all this into this file. Basically what this code is doing is merging together the because the typing history and the word history, they're stored in different places. So it's kind of, this has to like merge them together and make sure there's no duplicates and all that. Okay. I'm getting there. There's a lot of stuff to do that's flooding through my head right now, which is, one, I want to move all my API related stuff into one file. All this. No, not that. All this should go in a file. The time format is hella weird for a replay. Yeah, this is temporary. If you're talking about this. That's just for debug purposes. How's the new modular pattern feel? It doesn't feel as good, but I like it better because of the lightweightedness. I think it's a good thing. Ugh. Okay, rename this to replay and set replay. Store my user data in Firebase? Not really. I'm not storing any data in Firebase besides just the accounts. I'd be curious in what user data you're talking about. Yeah, because if they're talking about the replay data, then that's not stored in Firebase. Getting closer, chat. I'm getting closer. What was I on earlier? That was a really good collection of songs. I can listen to this album. All right, so we need, what do we need in this? Speed. Set speed. Well, actually, no, I'll just do it like this. Time, set time. Playing, set playing. Time, set time. Why is this implicitly any? Okay, it's not. It's just lagging. Okay, and the start time and end time. I can pop up that replay. Okay, I want to go to replay.tsx here. No, I don't. I want to keep it in here. Okay, and then we'll do a bit of a little replay controls. Replay equals replay. Time equals time. Set time equals set time. Playing equals playing. Okay, wait. Let's try this. Go to multi-cursor usage. Nice. Okay. It's all working. Nice. I do want this height to be 100%. The height is not, the page height is not 100%. Too much stuff open. Wait, the height is 100 VHs. Okay, I just need to add a margin top to the controls. Boom. What? That didn't work? Is this not a Flexbox? I suppose it's not. Doesn't need to be like that, though. It could just, yeah, there we go. Keep that at the bottom. Bye, Mom. Oh, chat, this is gonna come together so soon. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be all the separate pieces. They're just gonna all come together. It's gonna be beautiful. Are you listening to me? Be fine. Okay, does this work? This might not. Jeez, what's making this overflow? Oh, there is a better way to do this, actually. Okay, yeah, so what is making this overflow? Is it the slider? I think it's the slider. So let's say max width equals 90%, and then width equals like 400 or something. Like 500. So it's not across the entire screen. Something like that. Yeah, that's fine. This needs a margin left on it. That little time thing. Only there. Only there. Okay, we obviously need Okay, function format time. Constant duration. Okay, well, just do return day.js dot duration time milliseconds dot format mmss. Why is this knob so giant fucking enormous? Okay. This playing and pausing is not actually doing anything for some reason. Probably gotta reload the page. Yes. I do want to do something like this, actually. PogChamp idea. Okay, watch this, watch this. This is 5 head chat. This, what I just did, should make it. Okay, I gotta reload it. Should make it pause when you start dragging, and then resume when you stop dragging. But if you are paused before you start dragging, it doesn't resume. Nice. Look at that. And I have a better idea for what to do for the playback speed icon. That's not it. There we go. I think that looks much better. And I can get rid of this. Now it's centered. What the heck? Why does setting the margin to 1 not do anything? I guess this looks pretty good. There we go. It's marked 5x but playing 1x. That's a lie. You're incorrect and lying to me. I need to set a constant width on these so it just makes stuff jiggle back and forth. Let's say 50 pixels. Okay. So the controls are doing very, very good. The transition between... The transition is weird. Can I get rid of it? These tooltips are super fucking huge and ugly. Can I make them go above and only appear after like 5 seconds? Delay. Enter delay. Is 2 seconds. But this didn't work. What the fuck? That's weird. Probably just a development thing. There's margin on this that it's not applying the margin to its children. Okay, let's make a subcomponent for this. I know it only selects the direct children. They're all direct children. I'm trying to only select direct children. That should do. If I had a home, let me begin. Heavy with hoping that you know it, that you feel the way I do. Show me what you can. Both in the clothes I'm still with you. Show me how, show me down. Heavy with hoping. Okay, that works perfectly. Control button, number 1. Number 2, subtract, replay 5. Pretty proud of this little piece of work. A lot more efficient than before. Playing, question mark, pause, colon, play, and button equals fab. What if I do this? What does this look like? Does that change the color of the icon? It does. I don't really want that. So I could just do this is white. I'll just do this. There we go. Okay. I gotta end stream soon. I'm getting exhausted. What are you doing? Fupan, were you the one who used Puppeteer for your demo? I hope not. Okay, good. Well, I didn't use any of your code, but thanks for submitting it anyway. Still, no FT is pending. That's so cringe. This animation is so cringe, actually. I hate it. This is also cringe. Okay, we need to debug this. There's something very wrong with the animation loop. True 1. False 1. But it's still looping, no? What the heck? Now I can't reproduce it. Oh, it goes away as soon as I disable the console.logs? Nice, nice. Wow, that's so nice. If I put the console.logs back, does it fix itself again? Yeah, it does. It sure does. Wow. No, it does not have to do with changing the playback speed at all. Okay, better way of doing this then. Darker Flame, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Does this work now? Yes, it does. Can I change the transition time on the slider? I don't know. Can I not change the transition time on the slider? Seriously? Transition. It does have a transition here, yeah. I just have to say transition is none. Easing? The easing props? Easing. No, you're lying to me? Hopefully this doesn't get overwritten by... It's not good. It is getting overwritten. Okay, so the transition must be on a different part of it. It's this MUI slider track. And the value label. I don't need that, though. Oh, the thumb and the track. That's a lot better. It's snappier, of course. We didn't need a transition there. It's just not necessary. Okay. Okay, one more thing. And then I'm gonna end. This needs to be... I get rid of this. Wait, we gotta check something real quick. See if this looks any different, besides just taking away the text. No, it looks exactly the same. Perfect. Here, I just want to do that. Okay. I think that's it, chat. I think that's all I got in me for today. Definitely productive. Definitely productive. We got so much stuff done. We got so much styling stuff done. We got our logo here. We got not the replay's not done yet, but we got all the controls for it done. That was a pretty big task. So much stuff. So much stuff today. And tomorrow, probably more, because I need to finish this soon. Impurity, thank you for the Prime. Highly appreciated. Primes are very PogChamp. Yeah. Thanks you, everyone, for watching. I will raid somebody. Who shall I raid? To raid Grand Pooh Bear. Unless he has raids disabled. Nope. I need to go stretch after this. I worked out really heavily yesterday, and I did not stretch after it. Now my legs are sore, and my arms are sore.